Hello, everybody. We weren't unmuted yet. You gotta say hello once the button's unmuted.
Sorry.
Hi, everybody. It's Angela. Hi, I'm Angela. This is a great intro. I'm here with the hottest girl I know.
Oh.
Shea, my best friend. And I'm going to be corrupting her into painting Warhammer.
Yay!
So that's what we're doing today. I hope you guys are very excited. I am Angela. You are watching Hobby Night. That was what I was trying to get out earlier. And I have a very special guest today, Shea. Now, Shea, why don't you tell everybody, just so as we get started, and we'll probably do this at the end too, where can they find you?
I am at Shy Goth Secrets at most places, but
Yay!
I'm also Shy Goth Exhib other places.
Yes, and I highly encourage you to check out both her YouTube, her Twitch, and her spicy content, if you're into that thing, if that's appropriate for you. But today, we're doing none of those things. She's not gaming. She's not performing or dancing for anybody, because she's a great pole dancer, by the way, guys.
Thank
just want
you.
to say that, like, blows my mind. Instead, we're going to be painting some miniatures. Specifically, I am getting Shea to paint her first Warhammer 40k miniatures.
Yay!
And I'm very, very excited about that. But before we begin, I'm going to say hello to everybody, because oh my gosh, there are so many of you in chat. And I think even at the very beginning, Luke, I thought I saw you gift us a membership. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the gifted membership. Silver Fox, welcome to the Hobby Night community. It's lovely to have you join us. Thank you for being here.
Yay.
And I just want to say hi to everybody. Hammy, AW, Neo, Red Hood, Venom, I can read, Havman, Luke, it's great to see you guys, Gavin's PSVR channel, Nighthawk, Sierra 3, Larry's Geek World, Stalix,
Craig.
Roger J, Craig, hello everybody.
Everyone.
Especially a very, very special hello to all of my members, of course. You guys are lovely. If you want to help support the channel, do feel free to give the membership. It does help support the channel. It gives somebody access to the Hobby Night community, which gives them access to our Discord, which is a new thing. We got that hooked up so YouTube members, as well as our patrons, get access to the private Hobby Night Discord, where you can chat with us, show us your projects, just tell us about what you're eating for the day if you want to. There's a whole bunch of things that you can do over there, so I highly encourage you to check it out. By the way, if you want access to that, if you want to like just nerd out with people, you're welcome to. I can give you access to that.
Yay!
But yeah, it's a party today. Yes, we are having a party today. Hello, Tiki the Hut. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. So what are we painting today? Obviously, Warhammer 40k models.
Yes.
I have got a variety that I'm going to throw onto the ground.
Angela!
It's fine. It's fine. I tried to hold too many of them at once, but we've got a variety of Tyranid models that we're going to be working on today. Thank you so much, Seth. Appreciate it. And Shea specifically is going to be working on some classic Gene Stealers. So,
Classic.
so that is the plan. We are going to be working on those, and she has picked out a very lovely color scheme. I'm actually very excited to see what she does with this, and I have
we'll see how it goes.
I have some tips
Okay.
for I think how you can do this easily. So her color scheme that she's wanting to do, guys, to inform you, is it's a Mercy skin, right?
It is a skin.
Yeah. So it is a Overwatch themed skin for Mercy.
It is.
And it's her zombie, but it's like a pink and like white color scheme. It's really pretty, actually.
Yeah,
I really, really like it.
It is I don't know what the name of it is, but it's basically zombie nurse.
So we got Zombie Nurse Mercy as our inspiration for our Tyranids today. I'm of course gonna be painting mine as High Fleet Maleficent, but we got Zombie Nurse Mercy. I love it. So I wanted to ask you on our lovely friend here.
Yes.
You were thinking a darker color for the carapace, right? Is that what you were wanting to do? What were you which color were you wanting the flesh tone to be?
I don't know, if I'm being honest. I was thinking maybe just doing the kind of zombie tone.
Okay.
Maybe.
So I think that's a great idea.
And then doing the
Pink in the actual.
pink in the little holes.
Perfect.
Body
perfect.
holes. I don't know what to describe.
No,
them as.
that's honestly, it's a very good way to describe them. So I think that is going to work out quite well, and then we can do this in either like the gray, like we can make this a little bit darker gray, or we can have this actually be more white if you wanted.
Yeah,
and
we'll
do that.
see.
So here's what I'm thinking. I think we should grisaille this to give you some really additional, because we've got some shadow foundations in there,
Right.
but I want us to push it a little bit more for you because you're not using contrast colors. You're mostly using opaques today.
Okay.
So the first thing I actually think you should do is probably get a wash of black all over this
whole
model,
thing?
just over the
Okay.
entire thing. So just grab one of the like large brushes, probably give it a little rinse
Okay.
first, clean it off with your brush, and then go ahead and just pop open that
This
Nuln
one?
oil. Yep. And just you can go ahead and do both of them because it's gonna take a little while to dry. So go ahead and do both. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and here.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Let's get these.
Which ones are you gonna use?
No, I'm gonna use one of these.
Oh, okay.
I
was like, don't give me both of them.
No, I grabbed the wrong thing. I meant to grab the cap so that I could put my little. Are these neurothropes? I can't remember, guys. Remind me, is this a neurothrope? We do have slightly matching necklaces with our little ring on it. Hers is a lot larger than mine, though.
Mine are fat rings.
Nice, just the way I like them. But yes, please do like and subscribe. Would love to see everybody giving this video a like. And if you haven't already subscribed and you don't want to miss when we go live, because we do, Shea and I have been planning a number of different collabs.
Yes.
Both
Exciting.
Both of the spicy variety, but also still here on YouTube. In fact, we
Yes.
have 2 other Safe for Work streams coming up in October, which I'm very excited about. One of them is another painting stream, and we're bringing back the Pokemon costumes.
Yes.
I'll have more details for that for you guys
Very
later.
excited.
And then the other one is we're actually going to do a jack-o'-lantern carving and potentially a little bit of baking, which I'm very excited for. So
I know. I feel like the jack-o'-lantern carving is gonna be fun. I feel like I'm not gonna do that great of a job, but it'll be fun.
I actually don't know how well I'll do at that either because I don't know like the last time. When did we carve jack-o'-lanterns last?
Have we ever since moving to California?
I thought maybe we did in like once.
I did it at work. I don't know if I ever have with you in
Like just in our casual like at home. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've carved a jack-o'-lantern since I was a child. So I don't know if I'll be very good at it either. It's fine. We'll both keep a really simple design. We'll do basic.
No, we need to go super hard and complicated.
Okay, you heard it here. We're gonna go super hard and complicated. The other thing that we could do is we could just acrylic paint them.
That's true. We could do another form of a painting stream.
We could.
Pumpkin painting stream.
Pumpkin painting stream. But I think it'd be fun to actually try to like legit carve them. I don't
No,
know.
I think so,
I don't know. Like it's been a while, but I remember really liking baked not sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds.
Those are good.
And
I
so
love
like we could
those.
even scoop
I
the
love
like maybe
those.
we can do that as part of our baking. Like we can make ourselves some drinks.
Okay, I kind of forgot. Do I water this down?
You do not need to. You can
Okay.
actually just go
Okay.
full ham on that. And if you want to, you can put a little bit into one of
My
these,
little
like,
circles.
into your little circles so that you
Okay.
don't have to keep dipping into the pot
Okay.
necessarily. And you
Okay.
just have a bunch in there.
Got
If
it.
that makes you feel more comfortable, or you can just
I just
use
couldn't remember if this was a one I needed to
You
water
can
down.
water it down, but it's totally not necessary. The main ones that you absolutely will want to water down are
those
these 3.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Spiced pumpkin soup, roasted pumpkin, and squash shakes. Ooh, that does sound good. We are officially in, I think, the pumpkin season because I've started seeing restaurants and everything have their spiced pumpkin lattes and all of that stuff.
We're in fall now.
We're so in fall.
Well, something that I think would be kind of fun with not to go back to the pumpkin carving.
Oh, no, let's do it.
Is like we could do the full carving where you like carve all the way in, but you could also we could try and do the fancy where it's like
Oh, you're just doing the silhouette, the, like,
yeah,
the skin?
kind of like shaving off.
Yeah.
But like I feel like that might be really hard.
I mean, it depends on what tools we're able to get. At minimum, we're gonna be doing something with pumpkins. It'll
How
be.
long do those last? Do those like last longer or rot faster?
I have no idea.
Like, I'm just wondering, exposing.
I
all
wonder
that.
if it depends on the pumpkin type as well. Like if
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably does.
because I know I did a pumpkin carving like 2 years ago, and I just used some like pumpkins that looked cool, and those were not the. I mean, it worked out okay in the end, but
But it wasn't.
from what I learned, it was not wasn't the right type of pumpkin to be pursuing it on. Because one of the pumpkins I had to give up on because they were so much innard that it wasn't
Oh, wow.
like possible. It's like I had to do too much cleaning.
Too much cleaning. That makes sense. Like, I know, like, I mean, I tried growing pumpkins this season for carving, and I definitely remember looking and seeing a pack that was specifically like, it was labeled as carving pumpkins. And there was definitely a different pack that I did not end up picking up that was labeled just pumpkin. And so I picked up the carving pumpkin because I assumed it was different, but like, I will admit, they looked identical on the pictures.
Maybe it's
but one
like,
was just labeled the other way.
Maybe it's the whole like genetically modified where it's like in different ways. So like maybe it's like there's less innards, and so it's easier to like clean out and carve.
Maybe it's also like the skin is actually like the wall thickness is maybe different.
Yeah,
I could see that.
Okay, does this look like how it's? Is this,
yes, that is exactly what you want.
I just
that's exactly.
I wasn't
you
sure.
you want to be a little messy. You don't mind, you want to get it just into the grooves, but that's really what you're trying to do. You're trying to get that black wash mostly into your grooves. It's totally fine if it sits on top of things, because we're going to do a little light dry brush to pull some of that like back out. And just have it be in the black of or just that depth into the grooves.
Got it.
The two things you struggle with painting your minis and shading and highlighting. Shading and highlighting can be very challenging. Some people might call it cheating. I like to use a combination of contrast colors as well as washes to create most of my shadows. And then I tend to use like, what I've actually been doing a lot recently, and this is what I did on my dwarves that you guys may have seen me working on previously, is I've been mixing my contrast colors actually with opaque white and getting some really lovely pastels out of it and using that as my highlight, and then blending that in with like my pure contrast color again, and just doing a lot of wet blending to create my highlights after I've already created the shadows with the washes and then just the natural way that contrast colors work. Because I really like to use contrast colors as my bases. A lot of the times it gives me really good foundations to do all my other work, because it does normally give you a shadow, mid-tone, and highlight all in one go. Roasted pumpkin pie with nutmeg and double cream. Oh my god, that
yummy.
Sounds really good.
I love pumpkin pie.
Oh yeah? Okay, that's one of the things we can like make when we carve pumpkins. And I want us to make like something when we do that, because I figured
So I will say this is just from my making pumpkin pie knowledge. So the canned pumpkin you get in the store, so technically pumpkin is a very broad category.
Okay.
So like when something is labeled pumpkin, it can mean like kind of like a mini variety of pumpkin type squash things.
Yeah.
So the ones you get in the can is a type of pumpkin that is really yummy for like eating, but whereas a carving pumpkin won't necessarily taste as
no.
good.
I was gonna get the canned stuff.
Okay,
I was not gonna use the pumpkin that we
I was
were
gonna
carving
say-
for the pie.
I was gonna
It was
say
more
that.
of a like, it's just a pumpkin themed day.
Pumpkin theme day. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Either make pumpkin pie, pumpkin like muffins or something.
Pumpkin muffins, pumpkin bread.
Pumpkin bread.
Ooh, I do love pumpkin bread.
Delicious.
Pumpkin bread, banana bread, so good. You're absolutely right, Nighthawk. I don't think it's cheating either. I just know that some people are very purist when it comes to like how they paint, and they only use opaques, and like using a shade or some kind of wash is like blaspheme to them, which I never really understood, but it is what it is. Key lime pie for the win. I don't know if I've had key lime pie. I bet I probably would like it. I like other lime and lemon flavored things, so
Yeah, I'm sure I've had it before, but like off the top of my head, I don't know the last time I've had key lime pie, so
yeah, that's fair.
probably been too long.
Probably. It's been too long. You know, I'm
Too long for me to say.
Oh,
Okay.
I see. You have little bits of brain on the side too. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, got little brain bits exposed.
So many brain bits exposed.
Thank you, Jarnath.
Yes, Jarnath Pelthar for subscribing.
Where do you see this?
Right there. Stream
Oh,
elements.
the stream elements. Okay.
Yes.
I just saw stream elements and I glazed over.
Like a true streamer. I saw the notice and I just ignored it. Wow.
Sorry.
Wow. No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. For carving pumpkins, scoop the seeds out and save for roasting and planting. That makes sense.
Yeah. That's something we could definitely do, is try and roast some
them.
pumpkin seeds or something.
Definitely. And I also could save some for planting
We do
next
not
year.
have room.
For what?
For pumpkins.
Oh.
They will overtake your yard.
We don't have a yard.
They will overtake your cement block. This feels like too much, but it's okay. It's happening.
Pull it back off.
Yeah, if you can absolutely slop it on there, and if it feels like too much, just go back in with your brush, like once you've gotten some of the paint off of it, and you can pull it back off. It shouldn't be a problem.
Hey, Angela.
Yes.
Do you think I'm holding the paintbrush a little too hard?
Yes, I do think you
Whoa.
are holding the
What
paint.
happened?
What the
I'm
fuck?
assuming it got water in it. It started to peel.
Oh, okay.
It's an enamel. Wow, Angela.
Don't make it worse.
Well, but it's
already
it's already
happening.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
already
It's
so
already
lifted.
happening.
Interesting. It's like a wood lacquer over top of more wood. Yeah, it is totally wood.
Angela, can you
Weird.
please answer for chat. What exactly is a Tyranid?
Yeah, what is a type?
What's a Tyranid? Well, a Tyranid is a
And there you have it, chat. Thank you for asking.
That's the basic definition.
That's the basic definition of a Tyranid. So a Tyranid, do you actually, William, do you actually need an explanation?
Or did you just want the
Or did you just want the
performance?
performance of me making weird noises? Because I will give you an actual explanation, but I feel like you might know what a Tyranid is. Roasted pumpkin seeds with sea salt. That sounds so good. To answer the question, Tyranids are a alien species in the world of Warhammer 40k, and they're a hive mind species, and they're coming from way fucking far away with their big old tentacles.
And by that, she means outside the galaxy.
Exactly, and they're coming into our galaxy, and they're trying to touch us with their tentacles, and then
Ooh.
turn us into goop.
Trying to touch us with their tentacles?
Yeah, they're trying to touch us with their tentacles so that they can then smash us into gooey bits that they can then suck up and turn into other organic stuff to continue to grow their hive and take over and just eat all of the planets. That's their objective.
Sorry, the face on this, I'm kind of loving how it looks a little bit like Alien,
Dude, right?
like from...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no,
this
they're-
is like the Alien face a little bit.
No,
here.
that very much is. Gene Stealers are definitely. I think they were definitely vibing
Inspired.
with that for sure. Okay, did I get all the? Nope, I did not finish. I still have not finished painting that little brain bit on this side. Oh, that was way too much water and not enough pigment. Whoopsie daisy. We are surrounded by them, yes. They are coming for us. They will consume your soul. There is nothing you can do to avoid it. So you should just submit to the hive and become food. Let the tentacles wrap themselves around you.
She thinks about this a lot.
And embrace
Clearly.
their embrace.
Dreaming about them over there.
Oh my gosh, thank you for reminding me, Havman. I did not finish
What's
sharing.
up?
I needed to finish. I have shared the link to the video everywhere except for on Instagram.
Got it.
So we need to get that
You
link
need
up.
to do your social duties.
My social duties. I did everything else except for that one. Look, we're live. Ooh, there's 56 people watching us. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, all 56 of you. Let's see if we can make that number larger. All right, I'm gonna see. Oh gosh, that's my ceiling.
Selfie the ceiling.
Go ahead and hold your mini up. There we go. Yay, we're so cute. Mostly Shea.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
mostly
no.
Shea.
I feel like you take such good selfies. I feel like I make such awkward little faces.
Oh no, you do. What are you talking about? You're okay. I've definitely. So I've totally been studying how Shea like holds her legs when she like poses for photos because I really like the way that you like position your legs because it always makes like everything
Kind of
down.
like a dynamic.
Yeah,
kind
you
of
just
posing.
always look really dynamic and stuff. Like you have good angles. Like you instantly get into this like beautiful like what is the oh my god, hold on.
Something Costa.
It's an art term. My art degree is failing me. No.
It's not
It's
failing
what is the
you.
thing? What is the thing when statues would have like their chest would be facing one way, their legs would be facing another. There's like
Contrapposto.
contrapposta.
Okay.
Contrapposto?
Contrapposto. It's
Pasta.
Italian.
Okay.
Contrapposto.
Contrapposto. No, it's contrapposto. You just have such good natural contrapposto, and
Yeah.
it's impressive. And I've been studying it so I can steal your secrets.
The secrets are training. What you're doing, which is stealing my secrets, that was me.
That was you?
Looking at other people.
That makes
How do
sense.
they do what they're doing?
All right, there we go. Now I have an image up there of join us. You haven't gotten yours back yet.
No.
Okay.
I have not. I made another account and then they ended up deleting that one also. So
I'm so sorry that happened. I still don't understand why, because sometimes I open my own feed and I'm like, oh my god, titties! I'm like, how did Shea get banned when like these people are not? I just don't get it.
I just wasn't cool enough.
You're not big enough.
I didn't reach the coolness factor that they wanted.
They needed to have happen. All right, are they drying? Good.
I believe so.
Excellent. Just doing a little bit of.
Looking at it, I'm sure I've missed a crevice here or there, but
Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Like
It's
this is meant to
fine.
be just like a little wash.
a little extra.
Yeah, to help pop those recesses before we do some other work.
So I started watching. So I didn't have HBO, or not HBO. I didn't have Hulu.
Mm-hmm.
And then, don't tell on me, guys. My cousin gave me their password, so don't tell on me. Don't tell on me to the corporate overlords. So I started watching The New Alien. I've watched the first 2 episodes.
Nice.
And honestly, I respect their commitment to keeping the original aesthetic of the movies. Like everything is still like
That very Geiger-esque.
it's like they
aesthetic.
committed to that aesthetic and they're like, we're not diverting from it. And I'm like, I love that.
What do you mean the tech as in like the 1970s computer vibe?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, and then like even like the design of the walls and like just like the little designs of things where it was just like, no, they were like, we're taking the original Alien set and we're just putting it in the world.
Nice.
So I thought that was really cool.
That is really cool. That's really fun. Like I like when they actually homage it properly and literally like I don't know. I feel like they should. I feel like that's what they should be doing. And if they
Yes.
didn't, there would be a problem.
No, I mean because I went in a little blind. Like I really haven't watched any trailers or anything. So I was like, oh, this is so cool.
No, that is pretty cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do with you guys. I need to go and grab one other model for reference. I think in a moment. Actually, I think I'll have Chaos Cultist do it for me when he's available.
Give me a second.
Yeah, no. When you're available, no
Have
rush.
your
No
stream
rush.
assistant do it.
No rush. The only good bug is one that has been drenched in 40k raid. Star Fury. My little Tyranid babies are crying. They're weeping. Or shelled by a couple dozen basilisks. Excuse me, my little bugs.
No!
They just want
Not
to
the
give you.
Tyranids.
They just want to give you tentacly hugs,
They do.
and or hugs with little sharp.
They just
claws,
want to make little
'cause-
babies inside your stomach. It's
Yeah,
fine.
they just want to fill you up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right. Well, see, I'm allowed to go there because it's my channel. I also realized that I need. You know what? I actually am going to have to step off camera for just a moment.
Okay.
Only because I need to also get myself a paint. as well. So I'm going to go do that very briefly, but I'm going to leave you guys here in Shea's very capable hands.
Hello.
Be nice to her. And I just want, while I'm gone, I just want everybody to tell her how lovely she is and that
Aw.
she's doing a great job so far. And we are all confident she's going to paint the best damn Tyranids
Yes.
we've ever seen. Okay? Now, go!
Hello, chat.
I expect much flattery. Glaze her to death.
Hey, we got Dan in the chat. Hello. Has Shea received the Gen Stealer's kiss? Not yet, but maybe soon. Whoa, the second film set was brand new. They destroyed the first set and they rebuilt it from the photos of the first, from the first film. That's actually so cool. I love that. Attack! Thank you for the compliment, Star Fury.
Yay! Okay, good. I am glad that there is some... She's looking like a glazed donut, okay? This is good.
A glazed donut.
Yeah. Delicious and edible. I agree. We should definitely have her on the channel a lot more often.
Just like staring at it.
Oh yeah, no, they're drying. It's gonna take a little bit of time because it's a wash and it does take a bit, but this is good because that's kind of that depth right there in those grooves and everything. That's really what I wanted to see, and I wanted to pull a little bit out there because now, you're
Okay,
good.
okay.
You can add a little more if you wanted.
Okay.
Like you can add
Like
a little.
to like have more of the crevices.
Yeah, if you wanted to pop that in like any of that like bony stuff,
okay, I see.
and you wanted to like spot wash, you could take a smaller brush,
Okay.
like something like this, and then here I'm gonna demonstrate for you.
Yeesh.
You're gonna spill a little bit of paint on your hand.
Uh-huh.
Okay, first that's
the
key.
Classic painter
That's
move.
key. And then like so, for example,
Just kind of like go
you
into
just
the
go
crevice.
into the crevice and kind of using that edge to sort of scrape the paint off. You see how it's kind of.
Okay, okay.
And then like for example, if you wanted to do a little bit more like in here.
Okay, got it.
You could just pull out a couple areas. So like if you want to pop some areas,
Okay.
especially because you're like, oh, I really like how this looks. Because so the idea behind this is now that you have this foundation with our contrast colors, which is what we're probably going to use next,
Right.
we can go over this very lightly and it'll settle over top of it, but you still have that undertone of
Okay.
dark shadow
Okay.
there.
I gotcha.
But it's going to be enhanced a little bit by the color that you're putting over top.
Got it.
Then we can come back in with maybe a little bit of a, like if you want to bring out some like whites, say on the carapace a little bit or something like
I was
that.
thinking of maybe doing something like that, yeah.
Because honestly, what I might suggest, because you're going to do pink in the open fleshy bits.
Yeah.
I almost think this should be what you end up doing white, which is why we're going to
Okay,
push the
that
shadows
works.
here, because then you can just dry brush
The white
the white
on.
out and
Okay.
leave those shadows in there. So feel free to
Okay.
spot highlight whatever you want.
Okay.
And then we
I'm
can go
learning.
from there. Ask Henry Cavill, he's working on it. Apparently they're looking at scoring the Scoring Era story. Oh, for what, the GW show that he's supposed to be? You decided to work on some Dark Angels while you watch?
Ooh,
Heck yeah.
fun.
Heck yeah.
I
Are
love
are
that.
you trying to make those Dark Angels to fight my beautiful, sweet, lovely Tyranids?
You're innocent.
Oh, tell us. It's absolutely fine. The Gundam stream is still available, so if you want to consume it after this, you're absolutely welcome to. It is video on demand. And later this week, on Tuesday likely, I will be back with the Gundams, but they'll be primed up and we'll start to get some paint on them. So if you haven't fully missed anything.
Just the assembly.
Just the assembly. Hello, German Tabletop Channel's GTC. It's lovely to see you. Neo, lovely to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Carry on. It's great to see you in chat.
I will admit, the reason I moved my drinking water over there was because I almost...
Oh, did you almost do the classic thing?
I almost put my paintbrush originally in it, and I was like, "Oh God, this is gonna happen."
No,
Well
it
done it.
We've all done it.
I did it like 2 weeks.
I was gonna say I think I did it to his water like 4 weeks ago accidentally. It's actually one of the reasons that I started having the water bottle.
That actually makes
it's
sense.
because then I can be like, okay, there will be fresh water in this,
And there's no
and
way
there's
that-
no
there's no
real
way
like
to-
I don't have the urge to stick my brush in it. Oh, you're painting salamanders? No, they're gonna burn all my little bugs up. No, Nathan.
What do salamanders look like? Do they
Salamanders
look
are actually really cool. Salamanders are one of.
Do they look like actual salamanders?
Not exactly. Not exactly. They are, but they are dragon themed. They're a dragon themed
Oh.
Space Marine chapter.
Fun.
But let me show you because they're actually very cool.
Of all black men.
They're of all black men, yes. Like pitch black. It's really cool, actually.
Love it.
I love the look of them.
Yeah, they are ebony warriors.
Whoa.
But like that's like
Okay, I'm liking the green dragon
right.
vibe.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a vivid green, a lot of gold, some red. But one of the things that I really like. Why isn't it going weird?
They're also notoriously one of the nicest when it comes to
Yeah.
human civilians.
They're actually very
actors.
friendly. They're actually very friendly.
Like they actually don't sacrifice human civilians for the hell of it.
So
Yeah,
one of the things I
Space
like
Marine
is
chapter.
one, they get really cool dragon,
Oh, that's cool.
like Drake symbols, but they also have dragon cloaks. So you see that texture on his cloak and everything that goes all the way around, and then they get a lot of flame symbols. So they're just a very fiery, but also green. And I am
love
a
it.
sucker for green armor.
I
like,
love it.
so it's just very cool. Okay, you're just gonna get banned.
Oh, what?
Uh,
Oh, I see it.
yep. Can you deal with that, please?
Yep.
All right, back to my little nids. I think the pink is dry enough that I can do this. I don't even know what they're talking about. All right, Neo. Food is officially ready to be eaten? Heck yeah, what are you eating today? Did you tell us earlier? Did you permaban them? Okay, thank you. Mercarion. I have no real opinion other than yippee doo that she's back.
Yippee doo.
Like, I don't actually have anything against AJ Lee because I saw her exit. Like, I saw her lose the belt to, or giving it to Paige when Paige won her first championship. But that is like the extent of my experience with her.
You saw her at that Mania match?
Yeah, which was really cool. But like basically her exit is where I like the most that I saw of her. And then, I mean, you know my feelings about her husband. Doesn't exactly like lean to good opinions of her necessarily because I'm like
enough.
they're together and
You're
I just
associating
associate it with this person that I really don't like.
Yeah.
It's great that she's back. I really frankly loved how reactive the crowd was to seeing AJ Lee come back. I talked about this earlier on a different stream and I will briefly recap it for you. The actual way she has been brought back in and how her opponent is reacting to her really bothers me. I think AJ Lee looks fucking fantastic. Like if I didn't know that she had been gone for 10 years or 10 plus years or whatever, I would not have guessed it because she looks amazing. That doesn't mean that she actually can go in the ring yet. I haven't seen her wrestle yet, so I'm holding judgment back on that. But at least on the physical, like just how she looks, girl hasn't aged a day in 10 years. It's crazy. Like you can kind of see it a little bit in her face if you like really look, but like it is astounding how good she
But
looks.
like physically, she looks.
She's
phenomenal.
exactly the same. Like she looks exactly the same. That being said, it bothers me that she's doing the exact same gimmick, considering her personal feelings towards that gimmick when she left. Like the fact that she's coming down to the ring skipping still as a like 30 plus year old woman does bother me a little bit, just because not because I think she's too old for it, but more that she specifically didn't like the character she was portraying in WWE when she was there, or at least that's my understanding of it. So the fact that she's coming back and doing that exact character,
I wouldn't say it was her character, it was the opportunities she was being provided as that character.
I guess, but I don't know, it felt weird, because I think I had wished for her to have a revamp or something like that. And so seeing the exact same behaviors from what I associate as her disliking her job feels weird, if that makes sense, right? Like that's how it feels. That's how I feel a little bit about it. But my actual complaint is Becky Lynch should not have reacted the way that she did. I understand Becky Lynch and Seth are both meant to play chicken shit heels, so they're supposed to be like overly cowardly and such. But like Becky Lynch also has the persona of the man, okay? Which should give her the complete right to also go the stereotypical anime villainess and go, you think this woman who hasn't wrestled in 10 years is going to bother me or even stand a chance against me? I've been wrestling the entire time she's been retired. Why do you think your wife, CM Punk, is going to be able to stand up against me? And that's the vibe I wanted Becky to like lean into. I wanted her to go full heel. You haven't been here for ages. What the fuck do you think you can do to me? And she was like, oh my god, AJ Lee. And I'm like,
hey, AJ Lee is a devastating 92 pounds.
I know. Devastating 92 pounds. But like that's my biggest issue with it. Is like I'm glad she's back. I really don't like how the narrative that they're giving her immediately upon return. And that is tragic, because I feel like literally they're putting two fantastic couples, like legitimate couples, against each other from two different generations of pro wrestling, and I'm left going, I don't care. And I should care. I should care as a chick who really enjoys power couples in pro wrestling. Hello, I am a big fan of Stephanie McMahon and Triple H power coupling the shit out of things and being all authority up in this place, okay? I love it when they do that. I loved the stupid entrance at WrestleMania where she was like riding on the back of the trike and they looked ridiculous. Oh my gosh. But like it was so good. That. It was so good. And so like I want that back. And I would love for Seth and like Becky to like play that role against CM Punk and AJ Lee. I also think it would do better for AJ Lee's character for Becky to underestimate her, think that she doesn't stand a chance against her, and then actually win. Because that's going to make AJ look even stronger, even more capable, like she never left. And that I think could just be so much better for AJ and Becky as characters, as like a narrative. I just think they're doing it wrong.
Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you, Luke, for the £2 euro. Or 2 pounds. Sorry, the 2 pounds.
The 2 pound euro.
The 2 pound euro. I can't speak. It's fine. Shay, you're doing amazing as long as you are happy. I agree. Oh. Shay, you are doing amazing.
Yes.
And that does look great. So one thing that we're going to... Okay, yeah, no, this is looking good. It's almost completely dry.
Yeah.
Cece, when you get a chance, no rush, but when you get a chance, can you go grab me the blow dryer, because I want to hit these with a quick. There. Oh, you're right. It is right there. Can you go grab the pink blow dryer right there?
Sorry.
Oh, I see.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, is everything okay?
My fucking mouse.
Oh,
No!
threw his mouse to the ground.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so sorry we did that. I'm gonna plug this in. Yeah. I can even bring it over because it's like, look at us go.
Well, thank you for the super chat. And I am having fun. I am just patiently,
she's in the drawing stage.
I'm patiently waiting for paint to dry stage.
No one saw that. It's fine. Okay, it's gonna be a little loud. Washes always take forever to dry, so this is the worst.
Got it.
Like
This is the hack.
This is the this is the hack of getting past that. You don't want to do it too early into it being wet still because
It'll
you'll move it.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
But this will help everything, and the stuff that already has dried, it'll help seal it on a little bit more, so it'll really stick. Deeper. Are euros heavier in California?
If it's a 2-pound euro, yes.
I mean, if it's 2 pounds, yes. Yeah, when they cross the border, they just suddenly weigh more. We have stronger gravity here, actually.
Comes with the inflation.
It comes with the inflation.
Yeah,
yes.
it comes with the
Woo.
It's okay, her streams are still available. Oh yeah, because you did that one on YouTube, right? The one where you were making Oreos?
Yeah, I did that on
Or Twitch on
Thursday. It's both.
Both, but yes,
Yeah.
that's right, you multicast.
Overachiever.
Yeah, overachiever.
Overachiever. Listen, the chats are not active enough for it to be that hard to follow.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh my god, I just turned it up. I didn't mean to. Telos, thank you so much for the 8 months of membership. You don't know you could do this. I don't know if I could do that. Feel too much like drawing, curing primer at work on a plane wing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, probably on a plane wing, it might be a lot more difficult. I don't know.
I think it reminds him of work. Isn't that what he said?
I think he's.
I see.
Maybe I can't tell if he's talking about doing that on primer on a plane wing, as in like a scale model plane, or if he's talking about like he does something with blow drying a wing. But I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me. What would you need to blow dry a wing for?
The paint. I don't know.
But wouldn't you be wouldn't that dry fast anyways because you're doing it through those big air compressor
I'll be honest,
thingamadoodles?
I've never painted a real aircraft. I don't know.
Well, why haven't you? Gosh.
Yeah, why
Because
haven't
I don't have
you?
enough life experience, Angela.
Oh, okay. Well, we need to get you on that, okay?
Okay.
You use heat guns to fix paint chips? Oh, you actually build wings? Dude, that's sick.
That's awesome.
Dude, that is actually really cool. InstaWarp, hey folks, what's the paint scheme for the Hive of this Hive of Corruption? Well, we got 2 different paint schemes actually. My paint scheme is called Hive Fleet Maleficent.
Hive Fleet Maleficent.
And it is based off of, can you guess it? Maleficent. Imagine if I like
the
did
main
that.
villain in Kingdom Hearts. That's where she's well known for.
Yeah, main villain in Kingdom Hearts. You know,
I think that's her well-known role.
that's where most people. You guys are all gamers, right? So that's the reference we need to throw out there because none of you are Disney adults, clearly.
Angela, that reminded me.
What?
You know our anniversary is in like 11 days?
What?
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
20. Oh yeah, the 24th.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What
What do you want for? I don't know. What are we doing? What do you want for your anniversary?
Yeah, your anniversary, not
Our anniversary. Sorry, our anniversary. Lego. Okay, cool.
I'm sorry.
Calling me out here. Hello, Steven. It's
We're-
lovely to see you.
We're saying this as though literally today isn't me and Seth's anniversary.
It's true. It's true. Everybody wish Shea and Seth.
That and I remembered, I was like, oh. And I was like, I was looking at the painting we had on our wall from our wedding when we had a character artist.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I was like, oh shit, it has the date from it. That's in 11 days.
Oh shit!
Whoops! I had completely forgotten. But yes, that is true. We'll figure that out.
Okay.
I guess we'll do stuff at like the Ren Fair for it or something. I don't know.
Oh, that's cute.
That's what we've done. That's what we've done before.
That's what we did for your birthday, I think, last year.
No, it would have been too early for my.
Well, no, I guess you're right, yeah.
It would have been way too early because my birthday's in early August and they did it late last year.
You're
and
right.
because it's weird that it's this early this year. Yay. All right. I thought there was a question that I thought I was seeing that I wanted to answer, and now I can't. Oh, right. The other paint scheme. InstaRap's question about the paint scheme. So Shea's paint scheme.
It's embarrassing. No, it's okay.
It's not embarrassing. Okay.
It's not embarrassing. It's fine.
It's just based off an Overwatch skin. It's fine. There's nothing embarrassing about that. Okay? There's a smudge right where my chin is, and it is throwing me off so much. Like on my screen.
Okay.
There's a smudge on my screen where my chin is, and I keep looking at it thinking something is happening on my neck, and I'm like, what is going on? And then I move and I'm like, oh, it's a smudge of some variety. What the fuck did I do? I need to clean my disgusting computer screen apparently. But hers is based off of an Overwatch skin, specifically one of the Mercy skins. Tell us about it.
It's the Nurse zombie skin.
Yes.
I just like the old I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like old school Nurse, but also zombie.
Yes. And by old school Nurse, she means classic white with like pink. Honestly, it's kind of
like Candy Striper.
I was gonna say it's almost Nurse Joy.
It's a
little Nurse Joy, but then like if she was turned into a zombie.
Yep.
Which frankly, I mean, it's pretty cool. Who doesn't love zombies? So with that in mind, now that your washes are dry, I think the next thing that you can do is probably your flesh tone.
Okay.
Because that's going to be your most like next recess.
And this one
there.
I do not need to water down.
You can water it down a little bit.
Okay.
And we're going to want to shake it a lot because this is a little bit of a, not like, it's, you see how like,
it's like
it's a little chalky.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's not actually chalky, but that's the best way to describe it because it's got like a whitey powder in it, and it's
like separated a bit.
Yeah, it's separated a bit. And this was one of those ones that separates a lot.
Is it like the zombie nurse from Silent Hill? Kind of, but
a way less horror based.
Definitely a little less. It's definitely less horror based and more, Overwatch style. It's
more like do you guys remember that really cute romantic comedy that came out like in 2016-ish?
What, Warm Bodies?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, yes. Legitimately, actually, yes.
Damn, that was good.
Sorry.
You knew exactly what I was talking about. Well, yes, Warm Bodies. Thank you.
All I can think of is like romance zombie. I'm like, that's gotta be Warm Bodies.
No, that's exactly what I was talking about. So yeah, Warm Bodies. Like that's kind of imagine Warm Bodies, but like in a Nurse Joy outfit. That's Mercy. Because like it's very like they're not falling apart really. They're just kind of like discolored.
Discolored, yeah.
So it works really, really well. Okay, so that should be mixed enough.
Yay.
I would say go ahead and get a fair amount.
It's like
really dusty. Hold on.
It's the not used one.
It's the not used one. All right, just was clearing out some of the dust. So get some into one of the pots or the little divots.
And then what is there a brush type I should use?
Because you're just getting it out of use your big one to be able to just get more, and then
make sure.
Yeah,
there's no more black in there.
It should be fine.
Okay, so do you normally just scoop it with a?
Yep.
With
all you do is you just kind of like
scoop it.
Yeah, it's more of a like kind of oversaturate it and then just like.
Okay, got it.
So that should cover you for one. I would mix a little bit of water into that because basically you don't want it to like oversaturate it, but you definitely want it to cover like basically everything. And you can don't worry about covering these.
Right, because I'll just
go over top of them. You can re-highlight it. So the main thing that you're wanting to try to avoid the most of is his little tail. Like his little carapace tail, and then this portion here. But everything else, like his head is the same color. Like all of these are the same color.
Got it.
So basically, all the limbs.
Okay, we got this, everyone.
We got this. You need more weed? My goodness, me too.
Well, I did do the, I don't know what to call it. What did you call this? You didn't call it a shade. You called it.
It's a wash or a shade.
Wash.
It's the same thing.
I did the wash.
Yes. So we primed it first, which we did off camera. And then she's applied the wash, which we've let dry. And now we're going to start working on the flesh tone.
Zombie. Oh gosh,
our undead flesh tone.
Just felt really thick.
Oh yeah, you can thin it down a little bit if you want. You can also, once you get it on, just move it around and just keep moving that same paint, and you can take it to other limbs and stuff too.
Okay, I'm seeing the strategy here.
Yeah, and just keep moving it until it feels thin enough on there that you're like, you've got that glaze of color, but it's not completely overpowering the wash that you just applied. And if it does overpower it like a little bit, that's fine. Like if you lose some, it'll still add some depth there. It just will be a little like tinted differently.
Got it.
And that's really not a problem. Thankfully, painting is pretty, like, honestly, forgiving. That's the word I was looking for, forgiving.
And especially the benefit of painting something very organic like a bug.
It's one of the reasons that I gave you these as an option, because I was like, organic creatures are, I think, a lot easier to work with, especially when you're new. It's one of the reasons I actually, when I got back into painting Warhammer from when I first did it like 20 years ago or whatever, I went with Death Guard specifically because they are a very organic chaos group. And while they do have armored creatures, it's all very like decay based. So I could be really messy and gross and it wouldn't matter.
You know, that's a valid.
Because it's like, well, they're meant to be messy and gross, so now I can. I ended up actually doing them quite clean, but I played with a lot of really garish colors together. Like it was an army green,
Okay.
a pumpkin orange,
Ooh.
a very like vivid pink like this. Not quite this vivid. It's a little darker, but still a really vivid pink. A bright blue. And then I can actually, let me just go grab one.
Yeah, the rust on all of her weapons was a bright blue.
Yeah, I did it because I did it as if it was a like copper patina as opposed to like normal like iron rust.
Okay,
So,
fun.
They won't hear you all the way up there.
I'm grabbing one real quick to show you.
Ooh. Trying not to hit my carapace tail here.
If you do, we can definitely do some cleanup, so don't stress yourself about it.
I still love the alien head on this guy. It's very alien. Okay.
Yeah, the original 1980s designs for the Tyranids, that's some straight up xenomorph ripoffs.
Yeah, it is definitely xenomorph vibes, but I love it.
I really need to paint some of these guys again.
Someone did
so
a very
ages.
sexy xenomorph cosplay, I guess. I guess we'll call it a cosplay. But it was like full mommy xenomorph. And I was
Nice.
like, this is amazing. Goals.
Yeah, no kidding, right? That's great. But these are the Death Guard.
Ooh.
So I did, on all their trim, I made it basically pure orange as if it was just raw rust.
Love that.
Because they're decay. Green for the
It's like the army green that you're
yeah,
saying.
the army green.
That's nice.
Blue. So this was meant to be like patinaed copper, like, but again, just completely rusted over, completely fully patinaed.
Oh, fun.
And then they've got goopy organic bits, so I did that in pink.
Oh, I love that. Yeah,
and
it's
then
definitely like a
some green
purpley
slime.
pink.
To
Oh, I
it
love
as
the
well.
slime.
But then these are some of the like normal armored guys.
I like his little like.
I know,
Like,
his
I don't know.
little
I
face.
don't know.
Oh, the Nurgling?
No, well, I was gonna say his like.
Oh,
A dragonfly, I guess.
Yeah, so because Death Guard is all decay and entropy, and Nurgle is the chaos god of like, well, I mean, he is the chaos god of decay and entropy, but like he basically it's all bugs and goopy stuff.
It's all bugs here.
And so he has a lot of bug iconography.
Also, I like the fade from the orange to the blue on the
oh, here, yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that how that looks. Really
That was
cool.
actually really just achieved by painting it orange first, and then this blue I dry brushed on anyways, because I basically painted the weapons all black, and then
Got
dry
it.
brushed this blue onto it, and so the blue just happened to hit those, and it created a
I
really
like
nice
that.
natural fade.
No, I like that fade. It looks really like it looks
Intentional.
Yeah, it looks very intentional.
Oh, Nudoc Prime, thank you so much for the £2 donation. You mixed male strain gene stealers into your army. Nice. Are you mixing them into like your normal like Gene Stealer cult army, or are you mixing them into like an Imperial army? Who are you mixing them into? That sounds fun. They do still have Gene Stealers and Tyranid armies, yes. She's actually working on some old Tyranid, or the old Gene Stealer sculpt, but they did come out with a new version of it, which I think I have some of. I just don't think I've actually built them.
I believe those are actually Gene Stealers from the Space Hulk board game.
Oh, are these the ones from the Space Hulk one?
I'm not sure. You'd have to check the plastic color beneath the primer.
I think it's gray underneath these ones.
If it's gray, then they came from the starter set with the Dark Angels from either.
I think that's where they're from, because the ones that came from the Space Hulk one are all unique sculpts.
Yeah, you're right. So I think they're from the starter set for 5th edition. He said, I'm sure.
It's either 5th or 6th.
Yeah, but I can't remember which one. It's the one with the Dark Angels.
Yeah, it's the one with the Dark Angels and Nids. That's where that one came from. But they've had a full update. Like the ones that I'm working on are their like newer version, like not of the same guy.
Got it.
But it's like the updated sculpts of everybody, whereas like what you're working on is technically the older sculpts.
The old. I'm in the old range. That's okay.
I knew how old you were in real life, and therefore I thought this would be appropriate. she's younger than me. Guys.
Here you go,
She's younger than me. Here you go, person who's younger than me. Work on these old minis. No, I thought it would be easier, honestly, because they're a bit more open. The newer sculpts are a bit more like tight in, and it makes it actually a little bit difficult to get to their limbs a bit more.
Okay.
And while I don't think it'd really be that big of a difference, I was lazy and I had these guys already primed and built.
I mean, honestly,
and decided
that
works for me.
That works. I'm not picky. You didn't give me the brand new.
I did.
How dare you?
How dare I?
How dare you?
It's okay. We'll get her painting some Blood Bowl miniatures before you know it, guys.
Oh my gosh, that'd be kind of fun.
So they just
silly.
announced a new starter set, like 2-player starter set, and it includes mummies.
Whoa!
So like the Khemri faction, so basically undead Egyptian mummies.
That's so funny.
And then the other group is Bretonnian knights. So like very
Bretonnian knights.
like they're so good. I love them.
Shea does not play 40k, chat.
I do not.
No, she knows a little bit about it because I've been. Well, I mean, she met me, and I have word vomit problems. So.
Wonder Boots played Rogue Trader.
Yes, Seth played Road Trader. He's also played some of the fantasy Warhammer games, the Total War. So I've kind of seen, not playing myself, but just watching.
You're familiar with
play
the.
it.
Yeah, you're familiar with the content. You're just not like hardcore. We're working on it, chat. We're working on it.
Ooh.
We'll turn her into a 40k nerd before you know it. And then we can play some real strip Warhammer. I mean, what? How's it going? How do you think it's looking? Oh, it looks good.
I think he's going all right. I think I got too much on his head, but that's okay. We're trying our best here.
That's easy to take care of. You can either wipe that off, just raw.
Wipe it.
Yeah, don't bother getting water on it, but just wipe it off.
Okay.
And then go back in and pull the paint away.
Pull it. Okay, got it.
Or if you wanted to, you could grab a smaller brush that is got no paint on it. Get it a little bit wet if it's a brand new one, or use the other one that you've already used a little bit so it's already wet. Just clean it and do the same thing.
Okay,
but the nice thing about contrast colors specifically is they are fluid enough and they do take a little bit of time to start to really fully set, that you can generally pull them back in the same way that you can a wash. You just don't have quite as much time to make those decisions.
Got it.
As you do a wash, because it goes a lot faster. Luke, thank you so much for the £2 donation. Shay doesn't play 40k yet. We're working on her. Exactly.
Well, okay, did I win the trivia? I mean, to be fair, I had multiple choice answers, and Angela had no multiple choice. So I feel like inherently that does make it a little easier to deduce the correct answer. Although, admittedly, I don't remember if I won or not.
You did.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because
You did, because I definitely
you
failed.
ate the hot sauce. Although I did eat some.
You did eat some. You did eat
solidarity.
some. Yes, you did. You did. To so that I wasn't suffering alone. Shea was kind enough to eat some with me. I mean, she's my friend. That's why she's here. But in the sense that she is a random person not associated with Warhammer 40k
Yes.
or like a Warhammer 40k content creator, yes, she is.
I am not.
She is neither of those things.
I am not a Warhammer content creator.
We're
just a
not
girl.
doing chilies today. I do have 3 chilies in the fridge. I don't know if they're still good to eat in that way, like raw. But we are not doing that today. The number of members that you would have to gift would be large in order to make that happen.
Don't tempt them. You're tempting them.
Listen, it's what happened last time. And I stupidly gave way too low of a number. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it for X number. And they were like, done.
Sold.
Sold. And then like literally 10 minutes later, I was eating a chili. So. You put 30 habaneros in your dryer today? Why? In your dryer?
I'm hoping you mean like a food dryer and
That's
not.
what I think they meant.
Oh,
there
like a
Yeah.
dehydrator. Oh, is that how you deal with them? Oh.
I guess that makes sense. I always imagined
That
dried
does make
chilies
sense.
just being like however people in the past did beef jerky. But a dryer makes more sense. to me.
Yeah.
A dehydrator makes
like
more sense.
Yeah, that does make more sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, do I dry them like I do herbs and just like hang them upside down and wait? Like, what do I need to do? That makes so much more sense. I am not gonna lie, Instawrap. I thought for crushed spices, dude, that sounds delicious, actually. Okay, well maybe I have something I can ask like my family for Christmas or something. It's a food dehydrator.
You're like, I'm gonna dehydrate everything in this baby.
I mean, everything that I've grown in my garden, yeah. What else am I gonna do with? I mean, I have half of the stuff I haven't. The problem is I am like so I have 2 tomatoes. I think they're ready to harvest. I don't know what
those tomatoes.
I don't know what to do with them. It's not enough to like do like a full thing with, and I don't normally do tomatoes in like salad. I kind of got it for like sandwiches, but I don't know if it's like
What kind of tomatoes are they? Do you know?
I don't.
Are they just like kind of like the normal?
No.
Like kind of normal.
They look
circular.
normal. They look normal circular.
Yeah, they're not like the like.
One of
smaller
them is about
oblong.
one of them is about this big, and
Okay.
one of them is about like that big, and I think they're just normal. They're either big best boy tomatoes was the name on it, or there's some other type of
Okay.
tomatoes, but I don't actually know which one.
So I was like, if you
I have.
had like a
They're not the
like
cherry
the
tomatoes
cherry
or
or
anything.
like the other small type, you could just
Pop them in your mouth and eat them.
yeah that, or you could it's like you can kind of like you can make them.
Oh, like roast them and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. But normal tomato, I don't know. You could put it on a sandwich. You could dice it up and make a salsa. I don't know.
True. I could. So that was actually originally what I wanted, but I feel like 2 is not enough. I would have to add a I made them tomatoes in order to do that because I don't think I would
Yeah.
have enough tomatoes
Yes.
to dice to make like a full batch of salsa. So like, but that was actually my original intent. Like the peppers and tomatoes were grown because I wanted to start making like salsas for us because I just thought it'd be fun to do. No, it's not product placement.
I'll deal with it.
Yeah, can you deal with that, please? I don't know what this person's on about. But like, yeah, so that's the idea. Is I wanted to make salsa. I wanted to, because we eat tacos pretty regularly, like just homemade tacos.
Right.
And I wanted to be able to start having like salsas to put in on that were homemade and that
Oh,
kind of
that'd be
stuff.
fun.
Hello, Ollie from Scotland. It's lovely to see you. Or Ali, I guess is probably, I probably put too much of an O sound on that. It's lovely to see you. You save the seeds for pickling. Ooh, nice. That does sound good. There are beefsteak tomatoes. What are beefsteak tomatoes?
I don't know, but it sounds good.
I think the beefsteak tomatoes are they're
Like
like the big juicy.
Okay.
Big juicy tomatoes.
Are those the kind that you would like make for like pasta sauces and stuff?
I think you could, but like pasta sauces, I think, or at least if you're going like more fancy, are made with I forgot they start with an M, but they're kind of like oblong shaped and kind of on the smaller side.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's like the fancy ones to use
Got
for
it. See,
like
I have so much.
marinara.
I have so much to learn when it comes to the growing. I did at least get a lot of like information from this season of me just trying a bunch of things for the first time, so that was fun.
You know, that's sometimes you just gotta go dive in.
Well, that's kind of what I did. I mean, I went way overboard. I'm gonna sort of
Oh, Neo, the pickles have not done well.
Oh no, yeah, Neo. No, the pickles. The cucumbers have not recovered well. So unfortunately, the cucumber plants perished. And by perished, I mean I had to rip them out because
you did talk about that.
yeah, no, I did, but I don't know if I really like explicitly told chat. So in their place now is carrots. Actually, I've got a shit ton of carrots growing.
Oh, nice.
But the cucumbers unfortunately failed, and it was entirely my fault, I think. I didn't realize going into planting how sensitive cucumber plants were. It's also the reason that I think my pumpkins actually failed as well, because their leaves were very similar to the cucumbers. And apparently, and I just didn't realize this, although I was warned a little bit, but I guess I didn't heed the warning well enough. But the leaves of the cucumber plants are extremely sensitive to water collecting on them. And there was a couple of times, especially early on, but it happened decently consistently, where I guess I was getting just too much water on the leaves. Like, not even intentionally. Like, I was not like putting the water
crazy
above the plant and like having it literally drain down onto it, but I was definitely like going at a little bit of a lower angle and getting enough of the leaves that I started having mold on them. And it apparently is just a problem with water collecting on the leaves being way too heavy and basically killing that portion of the plant and allowing, mold to grow. So
we've learned things.
yes. Oh, that person's being still in there.
Oh gosh, yeah, they have another.
They're just making new accounts. I'm gonna deal with it. There we go. All right. But that is what happened to the cucumber plants. So I did get a cucumber off of it. It was super stunted though. Like, it was a little like
It was
excuse the term, but it kind of looked like a chode. Like, I don't have a better way to describe it other than that. Like, that's what it looked like. I didn't eat it or anything, but I did slice into it just because I was like, is this a weird mutant cucumber? Like, what is it, like rotted inside? Like, I was worried about it.
Is it a mutant cucumber?
Yeah, like I was worried that it might have like a disease inside, so I didn't want to eat it, but I at least cut into it to like check it out. It smelled fine. It looked fine inside. I probably could have eaten it, but I didn't. But yeah, it was exactly. It's just a learning experience, just like everything else. Plum tomatoes for pasta sauce. Thank you, Craig. I will keep that in mind. Also, Lord Ironfang Werewolf, the painting is going well. Shea is making some great progress on the flesh tone that she's, oh my gosh, that blue actually does look fantastic. You've done a great job. I really like what you've done.
I have attempted. We'll see.
Well, the nice thing is like, if you want to bring honestly, it looks really good. You're doing a great job.
Okay.
She's doing fantastic. She doesn't think she is, but I'm telling you she's doing fantastic. And I've made some progress on my little zoanthropes or neothropes or whatever they're called.
I love the color you picked for the brain.
Yeah, it's like, I love this bright pink. It's one of the
good pink.
ones, it's a little bit less transparent sometimes than some of the other colors.
Okay.
This one I actually like really thin down a lot before I go and use it, but I'm really happy with how it's turned out. I actually think these tentacles are going to end up being pink too, but I'm going to do his carapace first before I go further on that, because I'm worried about having that be messed up. So
No, I love the color choice.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy. I loved working on this particular color scheme because I've done a couple painting videos about them. Specifically also when I was doing, I just realized, I was like, why am I hearing myself a second time? It's very distracting.
Oh, is your phone still playing?
My phone was still playing it. When I was doing a combat patrol tournament at my local game castle one time, and I did a video about it, and I painted up my Tyranids for that combat patrol because it was part of the challenge was getting it done. Like they were actually, that was actually part of the objective of the combat patrol. It was like to get new people in, get them introduced to both the hobby side and the game side all at once. I actually really like the idea. I'm so sad that game castle did not continue doing that kind of stuff. They had mentioned they wanted to, but I think the person who was running it like quit or got fired, or you know how it is. You know how game stores are. Don't you, Chad?
We put the ball into our own paints. There will be another hobby/building/painting video this Saturday, and we have not gotten our hand on the painting markers yet.
No, I have not gotten my hands on any of the Army Painter painting markers yet. I would love to. Army Painter, if you happen to randomly be watching this, I would love to preview those. But I really don't think you are, so I'm not going to expect that. So I'll probably have to get them when they officially release, which I don't think is...
Next month, right?
I can't remember if it's the end of this month or if it's next month. I'll have to double check. But I do want to try them. So Chaos Cultist and I have been talking about it. I really want to compare them to the Gunpla markers as well as the AK markers because they're all a similar concept. And so I think it'd be really cool to sort of compare them. So we definitely are going to be doing some videos on them in the future. I have tried airbrushing. I don't think Shea has in any capacity, unless you've done it for like other things that I'm completely, maybe you've worked on cars and I just didn't know.
No, I don't really have much like painting experience other than like watercolor painting, like on a piece of paper.
Right. Airbrushing I've enjoyed, but I have small hands, and the gripping the pen of an airbrush has sometimes been challenging for me to do in long stints, so I find it a bit uncomfortable. So I actually have not attempted it too often because the first couple experience I had with it were fine, other than my hand was cramping a lot.
Oh,
now,
it was like not meant for your hand shape.
Yeah, like I don't know if it was just that like I was gripping too tight because I was nervous and I was like, so I was stressing my hand out or whatever, but it wasn't the most pleasant experience on just a comfort level. Was not a bad experience when it came to actually painting. Now, I don't know if I get shaky hands. Like I when I paint stuff, my hands tend to shake a little bit. So one of the reasons I use the handle is to help that because I can brace everything. I haven't found a good way to do that when airbrushing. So I don't know if I would feel confident or successful with my paint schemes.
I still think we need to get you a grip, like a pistol grip.
I agree. I think we do as well. I think that would probably be a lot better because the way that I do it right now, it just does not work for me. I should try stencil painting. Oh, you mean like airbrushing like via a stencil? That could be fun. You just bought some of the AK markers? How do you like them? Are you enjoying them a lot? I've heard nothing but good things about them. There's like a number of fellas that go to my IPMS club that I'm in, and they are really pleased with them. Like, it was really cool. One of the guys did these like awesome like tiger stripe camo pattern on one of his like tanks, and it just looked so badass. And it was really seamless. He said he was able to get it done super fast because he was just using the markers to do it. And I'm like, that's awesome. So yeah, I really want to get some of those, but have not picked them up yet.
So are the markers, like how I'm imagining them, like being, instead of it being a paint, it's like a marker that you're using?
So if you turn your attention to the TV, Shea.
Oh, okay.
So it's very similar to alcohol-based markers.
Oh, okay.
Like if you've ever used Sharpie, like literally Sharpie makes these same type of markers. It's just a different paint medium and like probably a different tip.
Okay, so
but like those paint markers that like even Sharpie sells, it's the same concept.
Okay, got
but
it.
Instead it's got specific formulas in them that is geared more towards miniature painting, and My biggest, so I think it's a really cool concept. I think it's going to make freehand a lot easier for a lot more people because I think people are just going to feel like they have more control because they're using a marker. And I think
Right.
people just naturally gravitate towards.
We have a lot of experience as humans that go to school with like
With pens,
and markers
exactly.
and stuff.
Exactly. So I think just becomes naturally a bit more natural to hold than
100%.
than people trying to wrap their heads around a paintbrush sometimes, even though it's really a very similar concept, but there is definitely a different mindset going into it.
You don't have to load your own pens modernly.
That's true. You don't have to load your own pens modernly. So I think like that will save a lot of people a lot of like struggle. My actual concern with it, and I haven't looked at what the tips of the AK or the Gunpla markers look like, but looking at the close up of the Army Painter ones, they're a bit fibrous
They're nylon.
because they're nylon, and I expect that's what the other ones are too. And my one concern with that is miniatures have sharp edges. They're not like super sharp. Like it's not gonna like explicitly cut it, but if you are using them to paint things like just consistently and it's going over an edge over and over and over again, accidentally, maybe unintentionally, or intentionally because you're just painting around things, my concern is how quickly is that nib gonna be shredded? And how often are you going to have to replace it? And are they going to sell replacements? How cheap are they going to be? And how easy are they going to be able to fix? Like, or to actually be able to replace? That is actually, because other than that, I think it's a freaking brilliant idea.
Can I get you to check my flats?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Also, I'm just going to show off my Zaku.
I love this.
Awesome.
Honestly, I love the flat colors. I mean, the wash looks great on it too, but this looks great.
Yeah, it looks cool.
There is a tiny amount of black, and I don't know if it's really going to ultimately matter on like that edge on the back there where that one joint is.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you.
But beyond that, I did not notice anything.
Thank you.
I have been enjoying the painting, and thank you. And I hope you have a lovely night.
Yes,
Was
have
it
one-
Tritarch? I can't.
Yeah, I think Tritarch is how you would say that. Yes, have a lovely night, Tritarch. Thank you for being here. Ooh, and I hope your supper's delicious. I hope you have a lovely supper with your girlfriend. Vallejo paints. I've used Vallejo paints via just a brush. Love them. I actually think Vallejo is very like. I think. Let me rephrase this. I think that Duncan Rhodes' Too Thin Coats paint is very similar in consistency to Vallejo. They're both very creamy. Like I know that's sort of a weird adjective to describe paint as, but they're creamy and it's so nice. I actually really love the consistency of their paints. So yeah, very, very cool. You got the AK markers for $3 each. Yeah, I've seen them. That's what I've seen them at my local hobby store for. I keep hoping that my hobby store is gonna have the set back in stock because I know that they make like a starter set and then I think they have like a complete set that they sold, but I have not seen them have it come back into stock. But
We should go check, Gob.
honestly, we should. They have been having pretty consistent and large, like filled up painting Thursday nights, so they might have invested in that. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, dropper bottles are definitely way better than the obnoxious Citadel paint pots. But I still have all my paints in those pots because I am too lazy to transfer them all.
That seems like a lot of effort.
It is, and it's really not worth it to me. Like I have knocked over my paint pots a couple of times, and yes, I still definitely do it here and there, but I've just been using them so long at this point that I've gotten very mindful. / use the Game Envy little paint stabilizers, which I don't have any down here right now, but I have their little like paint tray stabilizer that works really well. So I've used that to also save myself the effort of cleanup or knocking things over. They are looking really good. How are you feeling about them?
Making progress.
Good, love it.
I've been asked for a close-up of Shea's progress.
Oh, absolutely. If you want to hold your there you
there
go.
it goes.
Yep, there it goes. I love that
It's
icy
ki-
blue skin.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if it's really showing up on the camera, but it's there. The icy blue is there.
No, stop focusing on my face, damn it.
But your face is so beautiful.
No. I'm just trying to show the miniature. There we go. We got it. I was also trying to give you a backdrop too, like, so that people could see the...
Zombie skin, kind of.
Oh yeah, the idea's coming across. Sorry, I'm seeing it on the TV on like 30 seconds.
What freehand should you have on your tank? Well, what kind of tank have you built? Is it a 40k tank? Is it a standard tank? Let's see. What freehand? Oh, on your Lehman Russ. Okay, I'm seeing a little further up that you had some. Ooh. Well, are you running like is the Imperial Guard army that you're running like a specific legion, or did you do something custom? Because honestly, my recommendation would be to do one of two things. Either look up the Sherman Easy 8 from the Korean War and copy the face design that they do on the front of those tanks, because I think that would look badass as hell. Or I think that you could go with the classic pinup girl and freehand a hot chick onto the side of it.
Oh, I kind of love that. Kind of like the classic.
It's a custom. Okay, so honestly, my recommendation is either go with the World War or the Korean War Sherman Easy 8 paint job, because there's some really cool. Here, hold on, I'll show you guys. I'll show you. Let me close that. Let me. Why am I so weirdly zoomed in? I swear my phone is just trying to.
I feel like just
break my brain.
sometimes when you try to use your phone quickly and then put it down, just chaos happens.
It does. What am I looking? Easy 8 Korean War tank. No, tank. I can spell, I swear. Go to images. Oh my god, go to images.
Ooh, I'm liking that.
Okay, so I either want you to do this, okay, and do the like. I believe that the lore behind this is that Americans would put this like Korean demon face on the front of their tanks in order to like fuck with their superstitious North Korean enemies. And I believe that is the whole concept behind that.
I always thought they were just copying like fighter pilots. I did not know
Yeah,
that.
I was.
No, I think it was a scare tactic.
Oh, that's
I mean, the
interesting.
aesthetic probably came from the demons, definitely. Then.
Yeah, because like this is like a real one. Like that's
Whoa.
from like look how like it's terrifying because it's literally this was used in war, but like imagine that approaching you. Now imagine an
giant
Imperial
nose.
Guard deciding to like paint their tank like this and then going up against some other like I don't know. I think it'd be badass.
Paint it like big squigs to scare the orcs.
Oh my god, there you go!
Ooh.
Yes! So do this, but paint it like a giant angry squig that's like coming. I don't know, maybe that would make the orcs want it more. That might be bad, actually. But like, it would be so cool. It'd be the same concept. Or you could paint it like a Tyranid face, which would be actually terrifying. Because Tyranids, and for the people that don't know, they're very eldritch horror type of like monsters. So
I
it
love
would
that.
it would be very appropriate
I love that.
for them. So yeah, that's my suggestion. Either pin up hot chick or based on the Korean War like Sherman Easy 8 aesthetic, but like done in appropriate to Warhammer lore. So either
Appropriate
a squig
Warhammer way.
or Tyranid to make it a scary thing. A face-eating squig, exactly. Do it.
We believe in you.
Oh, there you go. See, your pinup chick could just be a sister of battle. Make it Argenta from the Rogue Trader game.
Okay.
That's my suggestion. Yes. Okay.
What
so
should I work on next?
So you have two options. If you are completely satisfied with the blue and you love the way that it looks, you can move on past that.
Okay.
And we can start to work on the pink.
Okay.
which I think would be the next step.
Okay.
Which you probably want to do a little bit of cleanup first under the little recesses.
Okay.
Before you put the pink in there, but you could just put it over top. It'll give you a little tint of like.
It's probably fine.
It'll probably be fine, especially since you're going with an opaque paint and not a. You could actually, if you wanted to, you could go with this really, really bright pink if you wanted and do.
Oh, that like bright
yeah, that
pink.
really bright pink. But otherwise, we're gonna add some white to that pink and make it a little softer because your image reference was a bit more baby pink.
Okay.
But you really can do whatever you want. If you
Choices.
want to do a little bit more on the flesh tone and emphasize it a smidge more,
Yeah.
then my suggestion would be to take a little bit of white paint
Okay.
and mix some blue into it
Okay.
and then dry brush so that you get a little bit of a blue-white tint
Ooh.
to bring a little bit
Okay,
of your
that'd be
highlights back
fun.
out
Yeah, why
before
not?
you go on. So that would be my suggestion to like sort of emphasize some stuff without
Sure.
doing a lot of extra work.
That sounds good. And then if we need more blue, we'll bring that back over.
So we're just gonna put
A little bit
that
of
one-
white.
a little bit of white, and then now when you mix contrast colors in with opaques, they tend to go really, really immediately pastel, and that's
Okay.
one of the things I was curious about what was going to happen with this one. So we're definitely going to want more blue because this
Yeah.
is going really pale very fast.
It is still white, basically.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Are you mixing
The
with what,
medium-
the Arctic chill?
yeah.
Oh yeah, that would do that.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's I think where we're going to start, and then we're going to
Okay.
add more white to that as we go because you can build it up.
Okay. Got it.
So I'm gonna grab you a slightly different brush because
Okay.
I want you to have a little bit of a better brush for this. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
And chat, glaze her some more. Tell her how awesome she is.
Angela.
What? Is that clean?
Pretty very much.
I want to get a different one for. Hold on.
Okay.
I have a specific one in mind.
Yeah, alright.
As Tannis' first and only player, I definitely pin up Saint Sabbat on one of my tanks. Ooh. That's fun. I'm just gonna move the mouse. Trying my best. Yeah, I'm like... Okay, so here's the blue. I don't know how well it's showing up, but there's the blue. I think I like how I did it. I think it's kind of like not too... Because I felt like if I did like a stronger blue, it would look less zombie fleshy. Because we're gonna go in zombie vibes here. But yeah, I don't know. I did not come in with a solid idea of how I wanted to paint this. It was kind of a spur of the moment idea to paint it in this manner. But you know, I was tempted to do, just because it looks so much like, you know, like the face is alien. Like the face is just, they saw the movie Alien and they said, we're making that creature. But I felt like doing those dark black kind of steel colors would be a little, not boring, but just kind of not, doesn't pop as much. You know?
All right. So the reason what happened?
Yeah, there's just someone in chat. I dealt with it.
Okay. So this is an angled brush. I like these for dry brushing. I
Okay.
don't really have a good explanation why. I just feel like I
It's
get
just-
better
it's just
control
better
out
for
of it.
you.
So what you're going to want to do, and I think we've done some dry brushing before, but just to go back over it again, because it's going to be a little bit different from previously because this is going to be so much wetter.
Yeah.
You are going to want, I'm just going to borrow this over here. So you're going to want to get most of it off.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna come back in and you're gonna, like, you can practice on your skin a little bit, but you see how I'm doing that very, very gently? You're barely getting any paint. You just wanna do that very lightly, and this still has too much paint. Yeah, you wanna get basically as much paint off as you can, and then you're just gonna gently, just over the top.
Okay.
And you see how it kind of blends brings a little bit of your highlights back out.
Okay.
You're going real light, and if you feel like you still have too much paint, just bring it back off. This is going to hold this paint more than it does normal acrylics when you are dry brushing.
Okay.
Because of how contrast medium works and sticks into bristles.
Okay.
It just naturally sticks into the brush more.
Okay.
So you are going to, like, as you go back and do more work, you're going to want to really just keep bringing that paint back out. It might feel wasteful. It is really not. You were using microscopic amounts, so don't worry.
I guess that's the feel wasteful part, is the just putting all the paint on to just wipe it all off.
I understand. It does, like, it's something I had to deal with as well. Like, when I was in art school, I was like, this feels so wasteful, but it's like, you're really not actually using that much paint, and the result that it ends up getting is really, really nice. So
No, I understand.
So that is my suggestion.
You're really good at the light hand. I'm a little heavy-handed.
Oh no, it takes practice. But again, the nice thing is like, if you do feel like you've gone a little too heavy, you just go back in with your black wash and you kind of bring some of that those textures back out, and you're easy peasy done.
Got it.
It's actually it's one of the reasons I like to start with those washes, start with some of those colors in the shadow, and then end with them a little bit too. Oh, well, thank you, Left-Handed Dragon. I'm really glad. I was really worried the first time I had Shea come on, because I was like, I've taught painting, obviously. I do that in tutorials fairly often, but I've never, like, physically had a person next to me to go, this is what we're going to do today. And so I was like, I didn't want to, like, be overly, like, bossy seeming, but I also, like, didn't want to be so hands off that I was giving zero guidance and she was doing nothing. So I'm really glad. I would love to get Shea into Blood Bowl. My hope is, don't tell her.
Oh, okay. Shh, I won't listen.
Don't tell her. But my hope is that when the season 3 box set of the Khemri and Bretonnian Knights comes out, that she can play with one of those ones, and they're not, like, overly complicated, because I have not looked at what their rules are yet. Good God, they might just be insane. I don't know.
There's no way Khemri's throwing, I don't think.
I hope not. Khemri should not be a throwing army. Maybe Bretonnian will be, but, like, that's probably the one I would go for. I'd probably, like, I imagine she's gonna go for the mummies. I don't know about what about the goth aesthetic.
Go for the mummies.
But I feel like she's gonna go for the mummies. So, like, if that's my hope. That's my secret hope. Don't tell her. Don't tell her.
Shh, don't tell me.
What are the drinks? Better with drinks? Facts. I mean, that's true. We're both actually drinking mostly water today. I've got water in my mug. She's got water in a glass that she has not yet put her paintbrush into, but there's still time.
Successfully. I almost did. It was a close call at one moment.
Yes. But I do have my typical caffeinated beverage as well. Do I smell the rock cooking in the house of a BB tournament? Oh my God. Neo, not here on my channel, but I'm really hoping that potentially, like, down the line, Hobby Collab will do something. Because I know that they ran a tournament previously. I was in it. It was a blast. But they have been so busy they have been so busy with their own content creation. And also, Meg has, like, a real job. And therefore, she's constantly busy. Like, honestly, that girl is so amazing. And I genuinely cannot state that, like, enough. Because she does so much.
They make way more Warhammer content.
Way more Warhammer content than us a week, and
she does do, like, OF, and she has the full-time job.
And I'm just like, I just sit there and, like, when I see her doing stuff, I just, like, I clap, because genuinely, I'm so impressed by her. She did a tournament. She ran a tournament, her and her channel, Hobby Collab, or the Hobby Collab. And I hope they do it again when the season 3 box set comes out, because I would love to participate again. I don't know if that's something I would know how to manage, but they've done it once before, and they had a really cool setup, because they had 3D printed, it was really cool. They had 3D printed stadium seating. and
Oh,
put a
that's
bunch
so
of their
cute.
painted
Oh,
miniatures like in the
that's so
stands to be the
cute.
audience. And it was like this whole like stream
I love
tournament.
that.
It was great. So like I loved it, and I really want to see them like do that setup again. And then and basically half of us are playing with like either Bretonian Knights or Khemri. It's just those two because we all bought the new set. But who knows? That's true. You do have the orcs.
And we have somebody else could play your vampires if you were going to play from it.
It's true, and also somebody else could also play my necromantic horrors if they wanted, because I also have that.
We would have 2 extra. All undead. It would be a very evil, with the exception of Bretonia, themed group.
Wow,
So
typecasting the Khemris. They're not evil. They're just mummies.
Yeah, that is true. In the end times, they were on the side of order. So
Yeah, I was like, I thought they were order. What the hell?
when
Mummies
I
are
played fantasy as a
inherently
child,
evil.
they were part of the side of chaos. Okay,
It
wasn't until the end times that they switched.
I understand. Is that because they were like going against Nagash or whatever?
Yes.
Okay, that's what it was. I vaguely remember that.
And half of them were with Nagash, and half of Chaos.
That was the-
against
It was, it was kind of a 3-way at that point.
Nice, kinky. I love it. Games Workshop did this dumb thing where they basically like destroyed their universe and then basically brought it back because like 10 years later because everyone was like,
Why did you
we
do
really
this?
just want that universe back, please. We want and they so to the point where they are literally reprinting their old, somewhat derpy as hell, like metal, resin, and old plastic miniatures. Not even updating them to be brand new, fresh sculpts, but just reprinting their old
Just
design. The
reprinting
designs
it.
that they were like, oh yeah, we destroyed all those molds.
No.
They didn't destroy them.
Well,
They clearly still have them because they're using them again.
To respond to chat, I did misspeak previously. When I was back in the day, there was just order and chaos. And whenever Tomb Kings were played in tournaments, they tended to play on the chaos side. But then when the end times ended up happening, you are correct that they ended up becoming the third death faction under Nagash.
Oh, that's so. Wait, Death didn't like. So, I didn't actually realize that. I didn't realize that like Death, because now in Age of Sigmar, it's Death, Chaos,
Order and destruction.
Order and Destruction, right? So
Yes.
Destruction and Death didn't exist at the time.
Not really. Like, orcs were run as...
Who else is Destruction? Is it ogres?
Yeah, it's like orcs, ogres, and I think
Giants?
beastmen are...
Oh, Beastmen. I
I'm
thought they
not
were
sure
Chaos.
about beastmen. I say that and I don't know because back in fantasy they were very chaos. But modernly I know beastmen are kind of an underutilized thing in Age of Sigmar, so I don't know.
True. Oh my god, the Lamian vampires are fantastic, and yeah, I miss them too. I agree.
Yeah, because the vampires ended up kind of joining forces. The ones who didn't fall to Nagash ended up kind of joining Order, just in the sense of, we don't want the world to end.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of way.
Okay, interesting.
The Von Karsteins. Was it a lot of them? I can't remember.
I don't know the...
I don't know. I don't know.
family
I don't know
dynamic
the end times for Warhammer Fantasy Battles too much. So sad. Basically, the world that Seth plays in when he plays Total War Warhammer, they killed that world. They were
Okay.
like, fuck this world.
Got it.
Now we're gonna put everybody into these like realms which are infinite. So why the fuck are they fighting over land and stuff? Who knows? It's something I've always had a personal
It's a
problem
more
with.
fantastical, some would argue, Warcrafty universe.
Okay.
With less things based on real world cultures and more things that Games Workshop can just trademark.
Yeah. Which is really why most of the changes happened. Like, let's be realistic. Like, anything that GW does when it comes to, like, changes in names or designs or whatever, it is entirely so they can trademark it at this point. Like, that is the pure motivation behind those choices.
When Games Workshop originally wrote and made a lot of this stuff through the 70s, 80s, and 90s, it was more just parody, referential kind of things. The most famous of which being the most famous orc in Warhammer is Gazgul Mad Uruk Thraka, which is a really bastardized way of saying Margaret Thatcher.
Ah. Okay, interesting.
Because it used to be that kind of like Mad Magazine level parody
Got
of
it.
British nerd politics and all of that.
Yeah.
British nerds.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then hence why they also had a lot of factions that were basically like, and here are the Germans, here are the Welsh, here are the Turkish, here are the Russians, and all of that. And obviously that's a lot riskier for them modernly. And
Okay.
so they now
Got
can
it.
just be in their magical Sigmar world, where everything is just as many people have argued, very well written fantasy universe. I haven't read any of the novels, so I'm not going to throw my hat into that ring. But it is completely unique to Games Workshop, and therefore they can control it and not have those controversies.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, Gazgul is meant to be a parody of Thatcher originally. That is
That's so
that is the
A
history.
rampaging orc that is destructive to all of humanity.
Yep.
I don't know. You tell me what Games Workshop's politics was in the 80s.
To join the Discord, War Dead, if you want to join the Hobby Night Discord, you absolutely can, but it is not a free Discord. It's not a public Discord. You have to either become a YouTube member or become a patron member for Hobby Night. Supporters get access to the Discord, so if you want access to that, that's how you can do it.
Hi, Kita.
Oh, is Kita coming down? Has she decided that it's time?
No, she's sitting on the lantern.
Damn it. Kita, we love you. Come down here and show your cute little face. Dude, we had her on the couch, actually right next to where Seth is sitting, and I've never seen her be on her back this much. She was like full on her back, letting John just like rub her belly like she was a dog.
little tiny
It was so
rubs.
cute.
Little tiny
It was
rub
so cute. So yeah, that was great earlier. She was like on 10 minutes. Like it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
She was like tum time.
I've never seen her be like that open with her.
So cute.
Yeah, it was adorable. And then I think you guys rang the doorbell and she was like, "Oh god.
She's like, I'm fucking out of here.
I'm out of
bro."
here, guys. I'm out of here."
Ruined that one for them.
No, it's totally fine.
Sorry, Kita.
It's fine. She's used to it.
I mean, I'm guessing if we knocked it, the same thing probably would have happened.
Oh, Raphael, thank you so much for throwing a comment to help the algorithm. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh, speaking of YouTube and algorithms and such, I need to give everybody the same warning I gave everybody yesterday.
Okay.
YouTube has initiated some new AI bullshit.
Ooh.
If you guys have been noticing that some of your favorite content creators aren't showing up in your page anymore, it is possibly because YouTube may have decided you are a child and automatically turned on restrictive mode. It is a new AI thing that is happening called restricted mode. It is, they seem to be, they don't seem to be automatically turning it on for everybody. It does seem to be picking and choosing if it thinks you're a child
It
or
is
not.
using
You look
your-
at content and you look like a child to us.
Well, if you watch a lot of cartoons, for example,
No,
it
that's
might
exact-
actually
that's
think
literally
you
what I
are.
was thinking.
My best guess, also an understanding of it, is they're also potentially looking at the cookies that are on your browser. So,
That makes
for
sense.
example, if they log in and
It's all
see
Google.
Disney
Or Lego or something.
something like that, their AI is more likely to think your account is under 18 and turn on restricted mode.
Right. So, I just wanted to give everybody a notice. It doesn't seem to specifically be impacting my channel because I have done some testing. I turned it on
We
and
don't
went
have
to
children.
No, but like I do, but we do have like
But you have a child.
we have mature, but we have
No, but I mean, like 99% of our viewership is over 18.
No, right.
True. Yes, we don't have children watching us, so I wasn't expecting it to happen to me. The main thing I was checking was to see if we were getting blocked because our content was being flagged as like mature or something like that because of thumbnails or whatever.
Nah,
because I don't know
seems
how
you gotta
they're
be doing hard R, kind of, not
It-
hard R, but rated R kind of stuff.
yeah,
Right.
or talking about like political things or something like that because it seems to be hitting a lot of like political channels. It seems to be hitting a lot of like certain video game channels, that kind of thing. So
Edutainment, weirdly enough.
yeah, and hitting some edutainment channels, weirdly enough, but it's also hitting people that probably should be blocked from children watching them, like Wubby, for example. Which is how I know that it was actually working. Like, love you, Wubby, but maybe your content isn't exactly appropriate for those under 18. That's how I basically did some checking. So my channel is not affected, seemingly. If you watch me, you shouldn't see me disappear, but I want to give everybody a heads up that this is happening.
In case.
Because YouTube rolls it out. They don't fucking tell you about it. And I don't know, like, depending on what you're watching, it could actually impact you. And also, the other reason I'm bringing it up too is, like, if you are a parent and you just have YouTube on your television and you're using your account to let your kids watch, like, children content, but then you're also going and watching, like, adult content, like, it might still flag you as a child account because you're showing stuff to your kid, even though it is your personal account and you just watch everything on it, and you're in control of what they're watching on that account. Does that make sense? Like,
anecdotally, what she's quoting is Game Theory just released a video.
There's a Game Theory video
over this and how they're going to run into a problem. Any channel that is heavily reliant on parents watching stuff with their kids.
Right.
So not just like Bluey level stuff, but they were talking like Game Theory or Film Theory or their spin-off channels. They're like, we might lose 25% of our surfacing because of this.
Yeah, it might really, like, I don't think it's going to affect my channel specifically, but it might be affecting some of your favorite content creators. And so, like, I just wanted to let people know that this was happening, because I don't think Google's or YouTube is really talking about it much. I don't think they really sent out a notice or anything. So I just wanted you guys to be aware, because it is something that I've seen a bunch of different larger content creators talking about right now, and I just wanted to throw my voice into it to let everybody I can let know that it's happening, because it's annoying.
I need a pre-shot before I go and wash this SOB.
He looks good.
Take that phrasing however you would like.
Go scrub that son of a bitch.
But I'm gonna drench it.
Okay. I don't know. I might have over highlighted, but it's fine.
No, I actually think this looks great. I think
I did too much on his head, but that's okay.
So if you feel like you did a little bit too much on his head, that is fine. You can just take your Nuln Oil.
Oh, this one.
Yep, the black one.
And then
thin it. Put it in a little water.
And
then just go back over. Don't let it pool quite as much. And you'll be, like, it'll bring it back out. Because I see what you're saying, but honestly, like, it still looks really good. I actually like what you've done. Also, the other thing that'll help is once you've done a little bit of work, like
more
you dab the eye,
work.
you do, like, you paint the tongue, it's gonna,
it'll
pop a little different.
Yeah.
So now that you've done that, I think you can go ahead and work on the carapace. I think that's the next thing that you're going to want to work on, because I think it's the large section, and when you're working on the pinky bits, you're not going to be so loose with it that you're going to get it on this, so I think you can do that.
Okay.
Honestly, all you really need to do on this, I think, is go with a pure white highlight.
Okay.
You may want to start a little bit with a very light gray and build it up a bit more. Okay. But honestly, you got such a good, because of that extra wash that you put on there, I think you got a pretty good thing going here. So I would say just take a very, very tiny amount of white.
Okay.
Should probably just give it a
good washing.
Well, so you don't want to get your dry brush too wet. It's okay to have it a little damp.
Yeah.
But you actually want these bristles to be as dry as possible.
That makes sense.
Because there's a thing called wet brushing. Some people call it like wet brushing, but it's basically doing like a wet dry brush.
I prefer it with a little bit of water.
I sometimes do as well, which is why I am okay with washing the brush to get that color out of it and then going back in, because you've now added a bit moisture back into this that's not just from the paint.
Got it.
And you have a little bit extra, but you just don't want to do too much. So yeah, we're just gonna go raw white. Yeah, once you do the tongue, teeth, and claws, I think it'll pop more. So the other benefit of doing this is you can do this dry brush, and then you can immediately use that same white to touch up the things that you want to make pink next, and do that cleanup.
Okay.
So
got it.
Extra useful. So now you can just do exactly what you were doing with the blue, like the very, very pale
Like
blue.
wiping it off a
Wiping it
little
off. Yep. Wiping it off as much as you, I'm just going to fold that
That's
so you
fine.
have, you're not accidentally getting blue into it. But yeah, basically just getting it off as much as possible. And you don't really need to do this much. You should be able to, I'm going to demonstrate actually. I do this so I can actually see how much I've got still on the brush when it's a wipe. So you really just need to, honestly, okay, so because you really are just wanting to hit these areas, see how I'm holding it long ways?
Okay. To not get into the crevices much.
Yeah, well, and also to not hit the edges as much, because that way you're just going over and you can kind of angle it towards the center spine portion,
Okay.
which is what you want to highlight. And honestly, like, even just that little amount brought it a little bit back out, and now you just, I think you could be done. Like, it's really not like that's all I mean with this. Like, you don't have to do much to this.
Okay.
If you want to do a little bit more specific highlighting, you can.
Okay.
But like, honestly, it's a really nice coloring. I don't think you need to do much. The one thing I will say that you might want to do is on the very topmost portion of this spine, come back in with just a normal brush,
Okay.
something small like this,
And kind of
And-
just go in and
get a little bit of, like, you want your paint to be kind of wet. You
Okay.
want it, like, you want it to be kind of milky like that. And all you're gonna do is very gently
just like clean the top a little bit.
highlight it.
Yeah, okay.
And give you that final little highlight. You may need to do it a couple times because you're doing this so thin, but you can just clean it up a little bit, and I really think that'll be fine.
Okay, cool.
Post-wash shot. That has nothing to do with them. Haha.
Oh, that's gonna look good when it's
Nice.
dry. That's gonna look really nice when it's dry.
The nickname of Nolan, or I'm not using Nolan oil, I'm using Dark Wash, I think it is, from Army Painter or something like that.
Oh, are you using the Army Painter one? I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Is it?
You have a little bit of pooling right there that you need.
I'm going to reglaze all the green.
Ah, okay, cool.
So
Then
that's
never
fine.
mind. Then never mind.
Yeah. It's called Liquid Talent as a meme.
Liquid
Yes.
talent.
Because you see how like all the
Crevices are like
Oh, okay.
popped suddenly and like
It's like it went into the crevices.
Yeah, it sort of gives you that like cell shaded, not really cell shaded, but you know, like a third of the way there.
exactly. It's the same exact reason that you did the Nolan oil
Okay.
on this. It's basically
Got it.
Nolan oil but a different brand.
Different brand.
I actually don't know.
I apologize, it is Game Master Series Wreck Wash.
Oh, it's the terrain specific one.
However, it does say it is a match of the dark tone from Army Painter.
Yeah, they do that a lot. That's one of my actual things that I don't like about Army Painter. I don't think that, like, I think they have great mixes of paints. I think they have great colors. I hate that they constantly change the names of those colors dependent on who they are working with, because they will put, like, for example, I bought the BattleTech specific paint set. And in that, they did make a couple of brand new colors that were specific to BattleTech. But there were also multiple colors in there that were simply, oh my god. Guys, it's a rare Kita appearance.
Oh.
There she is! There she is!
Hi, Meowster.
Oh, meow.
She said hello and
She
Meowster.
did. She did. Hi. Meow. Oh my gosh, Kita. I'm gonna pet you. I'm gonna come pet you.
If I attempted to pet, she would run away.
would.
So I will observe.
Is the carpet lava?
Carpet is lava. Oh, Meowster?
We've had this carpet for like a week and a half, and she still hasn't gotten used to
She
it.
still has not.
It's, you know, it's strange.
It's new.
It's
she doesn't
strange.
know how to feel about it.
It's icky. Doesn't have her scent on it yet.
So brave, coming down here. Yeah. This is our cat petting interlude.
Sorry for the technical difficulties, everyone.
It came slightly unplugged because this is not the best.
Cable for it?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, I believe it. I've had that issues with my GoPro before.
I'm actually going to, I'm
Yeah.
going to briefly give her some food real quick. I think that might be partially why she is coming
Why
down.
she has braved.
Yes,
braved.
why she has braved the downstairs. So I'm going to feed her. Clean up her mess that she always makes. Kita, you want some
Oh.
food? You hungry? Yeah, I can tell. I could tell from the look in your eye and the little chirp in your meow that you were hoping for some noms.
It's Nomin time.
It's food time. Delicious. Delicious. Wet food.
Delicious for cat, not
I mean,
so much for
she
human.
does. There you go, baby. There you go. There you go. Yeah, look at you go. I knew you wanted so much. I had a feeling. Actually, we are almost at 3 o'clock, which is when I normally take a little bit of a break to go stretch my legs and all of that
okay.
stuff. Did you want to go ahead and do that?
Yes.
Okay.
We can do that.
Guys, we are going to, oh my gosh, my charger came unplugged. Let me plug this back
Oh,
in before we
no.
lose power.
Not the computer.
Not the computer. Thankfully, I mean, I actually had that happen. I totally knocked the cable out off my computer the other day, and my power went dead. Thankfully, I was able to get the stream back. It didn't like end, but I was so worried. So yes, we are gonna go ahead and take a quick little break. We will be back we will be back at 3:05, maybe 3:10, depending on bio breaks that are needed or and such. So we'll see you guys in a little bit, and thank you guys for being here. We'll be back
BRB.
soon. Yeah, be right back. Bye.
Yes.
Neo, how dare you call us out?
Yes, we are.
Yes, I am munching on homemade Oreos. Look how cute these are. Hold on, I need to get closer so that it focuses better on the cuteness. Look at them! Oh my god, it's precious. It's a cat witch and I love it. I'm gonna eat it now.
It's off-brand Oreo.
It's really good though. Like, it's a proper level of chocolate to cream. Which honestly, like I feel like Oreo fucks up a lot. Also, that's a better cookie than Oreos. And I like Oreo cookies. Like I'm an Oreo fan. But I really like that chocolate cookie.
It's
I really like
definitely
it with
a
the cream
wafer.
though. Oh, is it a wafer? Is that
Well,
why?
it's like their chocolate cookies are more wafers, which I did also make a wafer, but I don't know. That's about it. That's all I know.
Well, it's delicious. And I will be putting more of that in my mouth later.
No.
Oh, okay, apparently I will not be putting more of it in my mouth later.
It's
Chaos
mine.
Cultist has stolen my cookie.
Don't worry. There's more. Don't worry. There are more cookies.
There are. I will be eating
Just
a different
this
cookie.
specific cookie has been.
No, you can take it,
I can't
genuinely.
eat that one, Kermit.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, you're gonna eat that entire thing?
No.
I'm impressed. I didn't think you liked chocolate that much.
Okay. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, I remember what I'm doing now. I remember.
You are doing highlights on your carapace.
I had forgotten.
The
but now I
lovely
remember.
carapace. I have way too much water in this brush. But yes, thank you guys for the welcome back. Thank you for waiting on us. We appreciate you guys hanging out while we were taking a little bit of a break. I can't believe you called us out specifically on exactly what we were doing. How dare you? Huh? See, Shea, there's no escape. On this channel, you are watched and monitored. Full meals, hydration, chat looks after the streamer. It's true. It's true.
Big Chad is watching.
Big chat is watching. And they do make sure that we are hydrated and fed.
Yeah, I launched on a cookie.
She did. She did. It was very cute.
I gave Angela the good-looking cookie. I ate the not good-looking cookie.
It didn't mean that it didn't taste delicious still, though.
Very good.
Yeah, like I really like the chocolate. Like it's still in my mouth.
It's subtler taste at the beginning, but then the like.
Yeah, you bite
chocolate
into
flavor
it.
Lingers better.
Exactly, and I really like that because by that point I've gotten to the cream. I think my problem sometimes with normal Oreos is that I bite into it. I like the chocolate cookie flavor, but then like I feel like it's kind of gone and out of my mouth by the time I've hit. Like I'm really sort of chewing the cream of the cookie because I just eat the whole thing. I'm not one of those people that separates it and like eats the cream separately and then eats the cookie.
Shame.
I will separate it still, but I will eat the entire side with the cream and cookie on it like together, and then I'll eat the.
Shame.
Why? Why is that shameful?
I don't think it's shameful.
Shame.
I like
Shame.
the full cookie.
I just think it's
Shame.
better together.
Shame.
And then I actually like the chocolate cookie portion by itself. So like, cause it's like the cream isn't really. I mean, normally
I will get the bell.
The shame bell.
the shame bell.
Yes.
My shame. Well, it's not. It's actually your shame bell.
Yes, it is.
Well, if you want to
It
get the
is
shame
his
bell,
shame bell, but he uses it to shame others.
Exactly.
It is not.
Why would I have a bell for shame if not for others? I
It
wouldn't
is not
keep a bell
it
for
is
myself.
not a bell to shame him specifically. It is a bell for him to use to shame others.
I mean, yes, that does track.
Just to clarify for everyone in the chat, this is not his shame bell.
It is just the bell of shame he uses.
That is in my possession.
I do dip it in milk. Yes, that is also partially why
100%.
why I keep it together because I just dunk the entire fucking thing in the milk,
Admittedly,
let it get soggy, and then
yes. Admittedly, I do agree that it is. Oreos are more. They kind of need the liquid.
Yes, I agree. I don't normally like yours. Actually, don't. That's the beautiful thing about them. Have you tried dipping them in milk?
I did. Yeah.
How did it work?
I liked it. I thought
Nice. Did it do the same thing? Like, was the because like I feel like there's a specific like way that the Oreo cookie
It, like,
just starts to
absorbs.
disintegrate into
True.
the milk. Like, does yours do that, or does it
Well,
keep its shape a bit more?
I didn't do it like for
Like a long time.
but it kind of more just absorbed the milk.
Got it. Okay, and then just kind of held it, and then you just had like a nice like soft cookie. Nice.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, I think I'm done with my cleanup. Good enough.
By the way, Shea, I've been in that same step as you for the last 20 minutes. That step from
Oh,
earlier, the
just-
waiting for it to dry.
Just the waiting step.
Yep.
Yeah, oh gosh, well
Do you
it's-
need the hair dryer? I'm sure it's around here
I
somewhere.
might soon. It's to that point where it's still like dewy wet. So.
Oh yeah, you don't want to move it too much
Yeah.
then yet.
Too gooey.
Too gooey.
But I went real heavy on mine since I'm going to relayer my greens.
Oh right, you're waiting. Oh, you're waiting on your green wash to dry,
No, my black.
or your
wash.
black wash to dry.
Yeah. Because once that dries, I'm going to redo the green for the highlights and the silver, do the eye, and it's actually done.
Nice. And
that
then
might-
you can move on to char.
Yep.
Oops.
Probably not today. Maybe I'll do his base color.
Oh, no, you don't have to do it today if you don't want to.
It must be done today.
Oh, Shea said so.
Yeah, harder.
It does not need to be done
To be
today.
fair, it's Char. He'll probably be the fastest.
I mean, that's honestly probably true. I love so in the description of how to build, assemble, and paint Char's model in the Gundam like booklet that they give you when you get the set.
Okay.
They do call one of his base colors Char Pink, and I'm like, yes, I love that they actually made a Char Pink. The Red Comet in the original Gundam series, because of how old the series is, over time really started to look pink more than red, even though it is definitely called the Red Comet.
Yes, yes.
And so they kind of just embraced that, and
Or,
now
like,
it's just pink.
now.
And like they still call it the Red Comet, but it's got part of it in the same way that Chaos Cultist's green ones have like the lighter green, and then there's like the center that is dark green. Char's center piece is red, but the rest of his armor is actually pink.
So for context, and you can look at the OBS screen, Shea and Angela. That's a screen from the original anime, and you can see Red comic, very, very pink.
Yeah, it's
It is
more the
very
pink
pink.
comet.
Yeah.
And so they just kind of embraced that discoloration that happened.
Even though, like, modernly, it's...
Oh, it's like an orangey red.
Yeah, they made it...
he's got much more fire.
Okay.
It's because he's supposed to be, like, blood red, like, fresh blood.
Blood red.
God, I don't know if I did a really good job cleaning this up. We'll make it work. Make it work.
Whoa, porridge, Greek yogurt, roasted apple, and synonym. I don't know. That just sound. I don't know what the context is. I just read that, and that sounds yummy.
Oh, is that what you're having? Is that what you're gonna try making tomorrow, Craig? Or is that what you're making today? That sounds delicious.
So,
Yeah, my chatters really like to talk about food and intentionally make me hungry.
are you a Trader Joe's person?
I am.
They have their pumpkin butter.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had pumpkin butter. That sounds really good though.
So it's like
I've had like apple butter. I'm assuming it's similar.
it's like how do I? It's basically just like pumpkin jam.
Okay.
It's kind of like cookie butter where it's like it's not butter, it's like a more of a jammy
Yeah.
like substance. But I got it last year, and I made banana bread with it, and I also would put it in my overnight oats. And I saw that they had it, and I was so excited. So I'm about to make a bunch of overnight oats with
With your pumpkin
my
butter.
pumpkin butter.
Nice.
It's just hearing the whatever
No.
Craig was describing food wise was making me think
of that. No,
my
that's
pumpkin butter.
that. I get it. I mean, the nice thing is like, I mean, as we were discussing a little bit earlier, I think, the fall season is here. The stores have decided pumpkin is life. And it's just everywhere now, which is fine. I don't mind pumpkin flavored stuff. I'm not like the biggest pumpkin fan, but I definitely. The pumpkin butter sounds really good.
It's very like pumpkin pie flavor, so it's like the synonym and all those,
Yeah.
all those like fall
Those
seasonings.
fall flavors.
The fall flavors.
Nice. Just moving this purple around. I don't really. Oh my god! I don't like how you're settling there. Get out of here.
Okay. I forgot to do the underside of the carapace.
Oh no. Well,
Oopsie.
it's a half naked Tyranid.
It's fine. No one looks on the underside. It's fine.
It's honestly, it's true. There's definitely been points where I'm like, I only paint this if I think it's going to be looked at. Or I only go like I only take it to the same level that I do the part that I know will be really, really visible. If I think it's going to be looked at.
Okay.
Okay, that is looking better. I might do a little test to see about enhancing this nid color scheme on this little guy, since he's not part of my actual combat patrol. So I don't really have that much like attachment to him.
You're like, I don't really feel attached to him.
I don't really. He does not matter to me. No, you do matter to me, little guy, but not quite to the same level as the rest of the army.
And that's okay.
It is. You're useful, you're lovely, you're beautiful, but you're not the most important. It's okay. That would probably be my Van Ryder, or my Van Ryan, what are they called again?
Van Ryan Leaper.
Van Ryan Leaper, thank you, that's what it is. That, and frankly my what's the one with the big, they shoot like a lot of bombs. They have more distance. I can't remember what they
The
are.
ones in your patrol?
Yeah, the ones in my patrol that like
Barb Stranglers.
no, that is definitely not what they're called.
That's the weapon.
Maybe that's what the weapon's called. Here, I'm just gonna pull up the app and see if I can find it. There's something.
Barbagnauts?
Yeah, it's barb
Is
something.
there a type of gaunt?
Yeah, it's definitely a type of gaunt. They might be the barb gaunts.
Gaunts?
Barb gaunts sounds correct. Those are actually the MVPs of my army, at least in combat patrol. You have cod curry and scrambled eggs with parsley. I don't know if I've ever had cod curry before.
I don't think
I'm not a big
definitely
curry
haven't.
person though, so that's not super surprising to me. You're making a big pot of chili tonight for lunches for next week? Hell yeah.
Whoa.
Nice. Are you doing a does your chili include beans or not?
Is it a bean chili?
And if it is, get out!
Oh no.
We're not. We don't. Our chili is a beanless chili, but it's got extra meat in it. Barbagon, barba pop. No, they're not. That's not what they're called, Neo. Oh, Scorpion MC. Oh, that's probably a. Hold on. That's
definitely
that's Roman numerals.
Yeah, that's Roman numerals for sure.
I have no idea. Something 3 at the end. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Google. What number is this Roman numeral? Hold on.
Yes to the beans.
MCML.
Left-handed dragon, I'm on your side. I like beans in my chili.
Get out!
It's not 100% necessary.
1980.
1980.
So it's Scorpion 1980.
Nice.
Love it. He likes your hairstyle.
Thank you.
And your wife, or his wife, not your wife. You don't have a wife. Yet.
I've yet to have a wife.
I've yet to have a wife. Apparently had the same style long ago. Vin Diesel, you're absolutely right. Family.
We have a Vin Diesel in the chat, everyone.
Yes, love it. Everybody, remember family.
These are my favorite D&D nerd.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. According
That's
to
the Fast and
Google,
Furious
it
movies.
is 1980.
Money?
That is the short answer and correct, but there is another part to it as well. As part of Vin Diesel's agreement to continue to do Fast and Furious movies, you know those terrible, like, Vin Diesel fantasy adventure movies that he makes?
The Riddick series.
Well, there's Riddick, but also the Witch Hunter ones.
Oh yeah, the Witch Hunter ones.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Those are based on his own Gary Sues.
Okay.
And he wanted to retain ownership and the rights to make those movies, and so it was worked into his contract.
Okay.
That by doing all these Fast and Furious films, he would get the rights to be able to do those.
You
Because
know,
Vin Diesel was a big AD&D nerd in the 80s. So much so he wrote the foreword to the history of Dungeons & Dragons.
well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you can for the things you love.
It's true. I think it's actually pretty fucking fantastic that he's like, yeah, I'll do this, and but I also want to be able to do this.
I will do this.
And so I'm gonna make millions of dollars, but also get to do my fantasy project, like my oh, what is the term I'm looking for that I'm blanking on? Your dream project, like the one that you just like don't give a fuck if anybody actually likes, but it just gets to
Passion
be
project.
Yeah, your passion project. Thank you.
Vanity project.
Vanity
Vanity
That's probably
project.
better.
Yeah.
Vanity. That's
I get to
probably better.
I get to basically keep doing my vanity project and have full creative control over that, while also making millions of dollars doing this series.
Whoa, we're getting some chili controversy. You also put mushrooms in. Okay, honestly, that sounds delicious. I love
I'm not opposed to
mushrooms.
the mushrooms.
I'm not opposed to mushrooms either, especially since mushrooms are like legit a substitute for like meat. So I listen, I just like meat a lot. And I don't think I personally would mind the beans so much, if I'm honest, chat. I'm gonna throw Chaos Cultist under the bus
There
here.
is room. If you have room for beans, you have room for more meat.
I think it's mostly CC is not a big bean person. I think I'd be okay with them, but I kind of agree. I'm like, I do just like meat though.
I would say I like beans, But I don't like American style beans because I grew up in San Diego. I am more of a Hispanic style bean person. So that's why with the chili, it's kind of like I'm fine either way. with
That
the
makes sense.
beans.
Because I was because most chilies, what kind of beans actually go into most chilies? Is it just
Probably
like their
pinto, probably.
your normal like pinto beans?
I mean, I'm sure you could put whatever you wanted. It's just more of like the flavoring, I guess.
Right.
Like I
What role does the bean play in a chili? Is it meant to be a filler or
Ruiner.
is it ruiner?
Probably the core of the original.
I guess it probably
Probably.
because they wouldn't
Yeah,
have
of
as
course
much
it
meat,
would.
right?
Yeah.
So
and
it-
it'd probably be like a lot of leftover meat
Maybe a
pieces.
lot of substance of it.
well, that's what I was wondering. Like, is it playing the thickening role?
Well, thickening's done by like, corn or some kind of like thickening agent.
Yeah,
Like-
they'll
like
add like a
starches.
little starch, like a little flour to it or something.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if beans functioned similarly to the start because I know you do add like I think normally isn't it like cornstarch or something
Yeah.
specifically?
That's why I add the tortilla chips. It basically does the same thing, but it also adds salt and some other,
Tortilla chip flavor.
yeah, basically.
Delicious.
Honestly, I love tortilla chips. That's probably like
Chips are my weakness.
that's like the chip. Admittedly, I don't really like a lot of snacky chips. I mean, not that it's just I don't gravitate towards them as a snack, I guess. I tend to just pick something else.
That's fair.
But tortilla chips, I love tortilla chips.
They are pretty damn good. Now I want tortilla chips.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
You had Mexican for dinner 2 days ago.
I know.
But still craving the chip.
I'm not really craving so much the full like I don't want another quesadilla or tacos or anything. I just kind of want tortilla chips. Frito bag chili for the win. There you go. Is that you actually making it in a Frito bag?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I've seen that.
Yeah.
I definitely have seen the memes of it.
Does it actually work well?
Yeah.
Okay, I can believe it.
Some sports parks serve it.
Oh, really? Dude, that's cool.
You just open a Frito bag, put some stuff on it, and nuke it.
Okay. I mean, I guess that does that does make sense. I don't know. Chili is such a long cooking process normally.
Well, I think what it is actually you just open the freezer and you probably at a sports ring they just pour the chili.
Chili onto it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, they probably have like a giant pot.
They're making chili and then putting it in instead of doing a bread bowl,
Exactly.
It's a Frito bowl.
Exactly, a Frito bag.
a Frito bag. Taco in a bag is awesome. I could believe that. I mean, that's basically like a taco bowl as well, right? Like it's a similar concept. So I imagine it would do very, very well. Ooh, some big mushrooms with garlic, breadcrumbs, and melted cheese. That does sound delicious, Craig. My mouth is watering.
Okay.
I know, crazy. Crazy that I like meat, right? Dude, I saw on I think it was Instagram or something randomly, the egg comment made me think of this. I saw somebody make pudding out of hard-boiled eggs and cocoa powder.
What?
Pudding?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
wild.
this dude was do I actually believe this is good? I don't know. We're gonna test it. And he did it.
Do I actually believe this is
And
No,
because
I believe he really did it. No.
no, I watched him do it. So I think
Oh yeah,
he
sure, no editing. Mhm.
well, okay, I'm sure there was some editing, but he at least combined the ingredients like the original image showed. And I'm I guess I could see that working well, but I would feel that apparently this is just a hack to make pudding sometimes, but also get high protein out of it. And
Oh,
I'm
God,
and-
the high protein meal.
yeah,
Craze.
Yeah, and so and I was just what? That sounds so weird. But I really like eggs. So I'm intrigued.
Fair enough.
I think Instagram knew that I like eggs. I'm very upset by them for knowing that about me.
It knows all.
It knows all. Damn it.
It knows if you're over 18, and it knows if you like eggs.
God damn.
It knows everything.
No. All right. Oh, those look really good. Okay, so yeah, your highlights turned out fantastic. I actually think these look really nice. Here, let's show chat.
I know the camera feels so far away.
I tried to zoom in a bit.
No, you did. It's just reaching over to show off the things.
But I think they look really cool. Like, imagine these on these are gonna be such a cool ice themed.
You can add the MacBook camera and try that. I don't know.
No, it's genuinely
do not
fine.
worry- do
It's
not worry
genuinely
about
fine. It's just honey, I'm short.
We're just short people over here.
We're both like 5'2", maybe less, or maybe slightly more. But I don't like. You're taller than me, I think, right?
I think so.
Okay, I think she might be like the height I thought I was. And then before I measured myself and realized that I was actually
You were
2
like,
inches.
I've lost an inch.
So, okay, actually, legitimately.
This was a traumatic.
This was a traumatic thing.
Week.
This was a traumatic week for me. So for years, since I was a teenager, it's on my license. Okay, I for years thought I was 5'4".
Oh no.
I don't know if
No, you're not.
I don't know if I had shoes on the last time I was measured.
That's possible.
If I
yeah.
heard them saying like my little sister's height because she is taller than me, and me just going, "That's mine."
They could have just messed it up, honestly.
They could have just messed it up. Maybe I'm shrinking. Who knows? But I measured myself like, I don't know, 3 months ago or something like that, and learned very dramatically that I am not 5'4".
Oh no.
And I'm in fact actually like 5'2 1/4". So yeah, that was
This
so
came
like
up because I am a smidge under 6 foot
Yes.
out of shoes.
yes.
And so like when she was like, I'm 5'4", and I'm like, no, you're not.
Because the reason that we realized this is because what we had been talking about previously was somebody had asked the height of the heels that I was in when I fell because I did a little short of me slipping in my heels.
Got it.
And I was like, oh, those heels are 8 inches.
And then it was like,
If it's 8 inches, I should be 2 inches taller than him
no,
with
if they
them
were 8
on.
inches, you should have been as tall as me.
right.
Sorry, yes. If they were 8 inches, well, no, they are 8 inches.
But your thought was if you had added
you
8
were
inches to your height, 5'4"
four.
would have made you 6 feet tall, which would have put you on like a slightly above me, on par with me, but you were actually like here on me, like 2 inches.
Something, yeah.
That's how the math works.
Your identity's been destroyed.
Yes, I just can't do math.
I know.
It's fine. But yes, so basically because of the shoes, people were like, wait a minute. you can't be 5'4".
You're not that tall.
And then we realized, and then I measured myself, and we realized
no.
that I am in fact
A shorty.
a shorty.
That's okay.
And now I've just had to live with that.
It's not like a dramatic. It wasn't like you lost a foot. You know.
No, I didn't lose. Thank God. Oh my God. Could you imagine if I was like, I swear I'm 6'4".
And then you turned out to be 5'2".
Yeah, 5'2". I've lost a foot and 2 inches. Oh my God. Frost-themed Tyranids, Hive Fleet Malygos?
Malygos.
Oh, Malygos from World of
Malygos.
Warcraft. No, I like it. That is kind of a little bit of vibe. No, this is Hive Fleet Mercy.
There you go.
Hive Fleet Mercy.
High Fleet Mercy.
No, it's good because it's actually you are bringing mercy to the world by consuming them and sucking them up into you and then turning them into more Tyranids to spit out and do the same process again.
Heroes never die.
Heroes never die. Oh my God, they don't ever die. Oh, it's actually perfect. I might steal this for a second Tyranid army, legitimately. Okay, so sorry, I'm
okay.
getting
No,
distracted.
we're having fun.
Chat, stop distracting me. I'm trying to teach somebody to paint. Okay,
Okay.
so we're going to go into our pinks now.
Pink.
I am gonna suggest doing a very slight cleanup of these. No.
It's
No.
fine. It'll be fine.
No. It'll be fine. It will be.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. So, do you want how pale pink do you want this to be?
It's a tough one. I mean, I kind of like the brightness as a contrast, but then it's like, is it too bright? I don't know.
So this is the nice thing is we can kind of. So what I'm going to actually suggest
Okay.
is I think you should do the raw color,
Okay.
and then with this tiny brush,
The teeny one.
maybe not mixing it with this, but using this brush after it's been after you've mixed the paint, put a little bit of white into the pink after you're done.
Okay.
And
And then I
over
can
because
kinda
you
highlight
because
it.
there is that very slight
like little
group.
ridges.
I'm gonna get you this brush is okay. You see how the
I
tip
might
of
have
this?
done this.
No. This is just like this. This happens sometimes to brushes. You see how like fucked up that
Might have caused this.
I don't think you did. She really did it, chat. I promise you. I know exactly what brush this is. I'm pretty sure this is just leftover from it being like abused for a while. This splitting is going to be such a pain in the ass for you, and water is not going to keep it from wanting to do that more, even as you're like, because you see how it's already. You got little hairs
Little
going off.
hairs coming out.
That is
That's okay.
fine. I will get you a slightly different brush for that. Actually, you might even be able to use this when it's sticking together better. But yeah, go ahead and paint them pink. The opaqueness of this should not
Should I add water or no?
a smidge.
Just smidge.
Like
okay.
basically, you're gonna do roughly what's called a glaze, which is where you are gonna want to water down your. I said slightly, but I actually want you to do a little more. So we're gonna just go into a different palette. You kind of want it to be in that milky state again.
Okay.
That really fluid state.
Okay, got it. More fluid.
Yeah, the little bit more fluid state. And then I'm just gonna do a little test for you on one of these small ones so that it's. Which one do you think you might struggle to line?
Oh, who knows?
Okay, I'm gonna do this one.
Yeah, that one probably.
You do not need to put a lot of pressure.
Okay.
You just kind of want it to settle into there, and
Got
it
it.
will. And if you feel like you've gotten too much, just dry your brush a bit, come back in gently, and dab it, and you can
Okay.
pull it back out
I
because
see.
it's just the water. But that's what you want to do. Don't
Cute.
worry about being that clean. It's totally fine. If you want, I can get you a slightly smaller tipped brush.
It's okay.
Okay.
I'll make it work.
Alrighty. She's being bold, guys. I approve of this. How Skye join the Hive without the Gene Stealer's kiss? How does Shea join the Hive without the Gene Stealer's kiss? Well, I mean, very easily. She just is herself a Hive queen already.
You know, anything's possible.
We're distracting you from ordering food. Well, then I'm gonna have to ask you to just like mute the stream for a moment and like go get your food ordered because gotta eat. It's important. Gotta eat. Okay, I'm actually gonna be doing some highlighting too, and I'm gonna steal your white.
Go right ahead.
Despite this screwed up handle, it's a good tip if you want. I'm done with this brush.
Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, this might be this has a little bit of a thinner. We'll see how
Okay.
how you're doing, and if you feel like if you feel like that, I don't like how that's splitting on you. Actually, use this one.
Okay.
I am insisting because I want you to feel
Okay.
confident.
Okay.
So use that brush and do the exact same thing. Wow, that was really funny. That looked like a little white.
Just a little
It had bubbles in it, so it came out with bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh, no.
And they were stacking on top of each other, so it was like the poop emoji.
poop emoji.
All right, what am I doing? I'm mixing paints. That's what we're doing, chat. Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a pretty highlight. I think I might have to do this on like everybody. I'm gonna steal your dry brush.
Yeesh.
genuinely, if you guys are ever working on a project and you're like, man, I really need a pastel color. Like, I don't care what color it is, but I need it to be pastel. Just grab a contrast color of whatever the foundational color you want to be, pink, red, whatever, and then put some white opaque paint into it. It'll give you like the most gorgeous pastel color tone.
I mean, Angela, this might be, if you feel this strongly about it, might be worth a video.
It might be.
Even if it's just single coating like Marines to demonstrate.
Right, because I think it looks really nice.
So I think it would be a good technique video.
It would, I think so. She's just very concentrating. Someone was like, you were so still, thought the stream froze. We're just very focused on the painting. It's how you know we're doing a good painting stream. It's how you know she's getting into it, guys. Yes. We're succeeding. We're corrupting her.
Slowly being converted.
Into a painter. We'll get her
They
playing.
didn't see what the title of the stream was until right before we went live.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, my phone notification went off. I was like,
Hello? News to me.
I know what I'm doing with my titling.
All right, it might take 2 layers, chat, but I'm really liking what's happening here.
Ooh. Yeah, it's all like light purpley.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
cool.
going with some highlights. I'm gonna deepen it back, but I want to see what this does.
Oh, it looks cool.
Because like my problem with this is I just did the flat color over it, and while I like some of the recesses, I feel like I don't have super great highlights on it.
Okay.
And I kind of want to bring out more because I've
think
been really
I kinda
obsessed with that.
I think I kind of see what you're saying.
And I really like what this is doing on this little brain guy.
Stealing the screen.
You're stealing the screen. Oh, just to show your... Oh, it looks so good!
Yeah, it looks great.
Oh, I really, really like that.
I just finished.
That looks fantastic. So that's after the dry brush or like
Yeah.
whatever the highlight that you did. Oh,
Yeah.
it looks really clean.
Here, if you want.
Yeah, I want to look at it. Dude! Oh, and I like the eye. Nice. Look at this little red dot eye.
Oh, nice.
Or I guess it's like a pinky.
It's pink dot.
Yeah, pink dot. Oh, it looks really good.
As is
Sick.
canon.
As is canon.
Ah,
Very
the
nice.
cannon pink
Yeah.
eyeball.
Yeah,
All
that-
right, so oh,
Sorry, I was gonna say the reason his gun's all gray is because that's all they did in the original cartoon.
yep,
The original cartoon, they were like 2-tone gray.
yep. All right, so here is what I've done on my little neothrope. Stop looking at my face. I know he's small. So I've gone really heavy on the dry brush. There we go. But I like it. I'm gonna go back over it with the purple and maybe enhance it a bit more. There we go. But I really like what's happening here. Yeah, the Zaku looks great, doesn't it? You know, Chaos Cultist did a great job on it. Oh, I can't remember, chat. Sorry, this just like randomly struck me. But you know how I've been talking about my garden a bunch? Did I tell you that I actually figured out, because I finally saw the bloom from that vine plant, I finally figured out what it is?
Ah, yes.
Because if not, I will tell you.
Tell them.
I don't think I have.
No, I don't think you told them.
I definitely haven't told you today. And I don't think I've told you previously. So it turns out it is in fact a morning glory plant.
Morning glory.
Morning glory. So I think it's specifically the blue star morning glory plant, but I definitely figured that out finally because it bloomed. It's a nice big old blossom in my garden this morning, actually. So very cool to know that. Don't know how long it's going to live. Like, I don't know how it does through the winter season, but we'll see. I don't know. I think it's annual.
Yeah, I think if it's the same plant I had, it will die out, but then
It'll come back.
it'll come back.
Okay, cool. Well, that's awesome because I've been basically wrapping it as it grows around the interior structure of my greenhouse. As like a cool. I don't know. I want to do it. I like vining plants. I think they're cool.
They are
and I like seeing them like wrap around things. So I have it in a controlled area.
What is chat talking about? Why are they talking about Battlestar Galactica?
You want the Battlestar Galactica Knight Rider Red version, CC? Oh, I think he wants to see a paint job done like the Battlestar Galactica on the Zaku, I think. Is what I'm assuming, since he's addressing you.
Oh, I didn't understand the Knight Rider part, because that's like the car with, you know...
Oh, well, maybe he wants to see you paint a Knight Rider model in a Battlestar Galactica theme. I don't know.
That might be the interpretation.
That's what I'm interpreting.
Drop to paint kit, like the Galactica? Okay. An interesting idea.
It's from the Ivy family? What's wrong?
Just pink went everywhere.
Oh, so that's easy to deal with. Grab a clean, unused brush and just wipe that paint away. You might need to pull a little bit of water into it, and that's fine. But it's actually not a big deal. Very, very easy to deal with.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're talking about the mech's eyes? Oh, I see. You want like the Cylon. I see. You want the Cylon.
I get what you're saying.
I understand now too. I see.
There's a pink eye in there.
There is a pink eye in there.
You can see it.
Deep in there.
Deep into the
At
recess.
least this one's looking down a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little harder to see.
Whereas this boy's, I think, is a bit where I might touch up the other one.
Yeah, that one's a bit more visible. It's not. It's hard. The camera really doesn't want to focus on it, unfortunately.
No, this camera's not good for that level of macro.
Yeah, so. But I'll try to show it to you the next time we're upstairs and looking at things. Okay, yeah, this is doing exactly what I wanted. Yes.
Now, if somebody could put that, yeah, that'd be a great idea. If somebody could put that into like a 1/100th scale model of a Zaku.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Like actually put a little red, like a pink LED in there and have a little speaker that plays the Cylon, like...
Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah, no, that would be awesome. Well, I've been learning programming, so... Maybe I can do it sometime.
So the rule set we got is actually for the trading card game, Man of Action. The miniatures we got are just promotional, so they're the same molds as the future miniature game, but they didn't have any rules for that.
They're also not on the correct bases for what the miniature game is going to be, because the miniature game is meant to be on a hex grid, so they should, like, in theory, be on hex bases, I would imagine.
The photos we've seen of the product, they are.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I haven't actually seen the photos. I think I've only heard people talk about it. And so, yeah, they're not, like, the ones that we have are not on the correct bases, but
they're not glued in, they're just push fit.
Yeah,
so they'll be able to transfer.
And honestly, they are the best push fit models I've ever built. Like, hands down. Bandai is absolutely blowing GW out of the water on that capacity. So if you are interested in them, I would highly encourage you checking them out. Definitely pick them up when Gundam Assemble comes out, because I think, at least in regards to hobbyists wanting a cool Gundam miniature to work with, do dioramas with, to paint, to have fun with, I think they're going to be perfect for that. Ooh, you're doing Doom Guy green on your S2D army. S2D. I don't know what that stands for. What is S2D?
I feel like I'm blanking on it well. I was like, I was like, something to dead?
They're definitely going to come out with a rule set. The thing is they just haven't launched that game yet.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be out before Christmas, but obviously with modern imports and exports, I don't know what's going on right now.
Exactly.
But yeah, so if you're asking about the card game itself, the card game is derivative of both all the Bandai card games that have been happening since they started rebooting them last decade. So if you have played the most recent version of the Dragon Ball TCG or of the One Piece TCG, maybe even something else, forgive me, then you have probably played something similar to the Gundam trading card game, which basically means that energy resources sort of grow turn over turn, a la Hearthstone, and then you are manipulating those to get your units onto the field. Of course, it's a little different than that. I just haven't had a lot of time to actually, spend time to study it.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't actually tried the game yet. I literally unboxed and built all the miniatures yesterday, and that is all we've done with the kits. And then we just immediately started painting them.
And I will admit we bought it for the miniatures more than the cards, even though the card art is very nice.
Card art is very nice, and I got really lucky. These promo kits that come with the promotional miniatures in them also come with a promo card that you get to one of those little promo packs. And I opened mine, and it was Hero motherfucking Yui, which is my boy. He's my boy, and I love him. And I was very happy that I unboxed him. So that was killer. Cause I think you just got a random. You got one of.
I got a Xeon ship, which actually gave me a fourth one if it was key to that deck, because the deck had.
That is nice, but it's not as cool as Hero Yui.
No, it's not. It's not like I pulled a hollow Char.
Dude, yeah, if you had gotten Char, that would have been sick. You ordered some Wendy's? Nice. Slaves to Darkness! That's why I know it. Thank you. I was sitting there going, I have literally had a friend who has used this abbreviation. Why can't I remember it? Because Jesse did.
Because I just call them Chaos is my problem.
Yes, well, that's because there's too many. You generalize it too much, I think, for Age of Sigmar. They are different from just normal Chaos. It's why you started making combat bases for GW stuff. The square bases interlock on. Oh, nice. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I know. They've been taking so long to get it out, and it's probably going to take longer because of, at least, it's going to be more troublesome to get our hands on, at least in the US, because of tariffs. All right. I know, right? I'm actually going to, I like what this purple has done, so I'm going to move over to this guy.
You're going to do it on this one?
I'm going to bring it out on the big boy.
Nice.
I'm going to bring it out on the big boy chat. You guys know how I like a big boy. All right, we are going to need a fair amount of this, so we're going to get a bit of. How's your pink going? Oh, it's looking great. You've done an excellent job. Genuinely. And honestly, the spillover that you might see every now and then, which honestly you really don't have that much, you can go back in with this color and glaze it.
Okay.
With a normal brush. So don't, instead of dry brushing it, you just paint over top, and you just let it blend in and overlap that, and you can usually blend it pretty easily, especially those lighter color tones.
Got it.
I'm stealing this.
The pink?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, for Char?
Yes.
That makes sense. All right. Got some more purple. Mixing that around. Lovely. Oh, I don't think I've shown chat what I did, actually. I should do that. So chat, what I did. I'm gonna come around to show it a little closer. So this is what I did. I did the highlights, and then I did another little light wash of my deep purple. I feel like it's showing a little dark. There we go.
No, it looks good though. I like the way the highlight makes the purple look.
I do too. So I'm gonna do this now on, so just for a before shot, I think he's big enough, but I don't have to be behind. It's just those small guys. So this is the before shot. You guys might remember him. I think I painted this one on the channel for sure. I don't remember exactly, but I think I did. So that's what he looks like now. Kind of flat, a little bit flat. Let's see if we can fix that. Oh, yeah. It's going to take a little bit of time, I think, to build up, but I think we'll get there.
By the way, Angela, if you want to see, they show where the hex spaces are.
Ah! Okay, yeah, I see that. So those are the hex bases that they're supposed to be on, but for some reason they came with round bases.
Well,
Go figure. Again, I think it's just because they're meant to be promotional and they're really wanting, like, they're really intending for you to use them as tokens in the card game.
At least in this example.
At least in this example, it seems like.
I'll return this.
Yep. I'm not sure she needs a huge amount of the stuff purely out of the bottle at this point.
Okay. Well, call me if you do.
Okay. Yeah, washes and inks definitely hide mistakes. That's very true. It's one of the other reasons I like them so much. I'm like, listen, a wash can cover up and blend some of your colors together, especially in those recesses. Make it all nice.
It hides all.
It hides all. It's like a nice foundation.
I could have gone with the Witch Mercy coloring.
Oh yeah. What does that coloring do?
It's like
Is it more
browns.
classic?
It's like witchy colors. So it's
Okay.
like
Earthy witchy colors?
yeah, it has like some of the like kind of like purple accent, but it's like a lot of like the browns and gold.
Nice. Oh yeah, now that you say that, I think I do know exactly what costume you're thinking of. I like the pink color though. I think
Angela's seen that costume on the internet.
I have seen that costume on the internet.
It certainly exists there.
Oh my god. Who would have thought? Wow, there's an entire section of this that I just did not paint. Look how white that is. That's just not painted.
Wouldn't even have noticed, honestly.
I mean, it's at the top. I should have definitely noticed. Thank you for giving me an excuse, but
it's
no.
like at that angle where
I guess, but I'm just like, wow. I know that looks intense, but it's fine.
it's fine.
We're gonna glaze it some more. Bleh. That's what I imagine glazing sounds like, actually. Bleh.
No comment. I thought you could hear yourself.
Silly.
Okay. Pink, kind of done, maybe.
Hey.
Maybe.
I mean, it looks good to me.
We'll see.
No, you were in the middle of paint. Okay, there's one thing I think that you can do to your pink to really enhance those recesses without having to do the dry brush. It's
There's
actually
no mistakes, just happy accidents. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Bob Ross, you know.
exactly. No, we're all about that. Happy accidents, no mistakes.
As I'm painting pink right now, I was like, why are you telling me what to do, Angela?
I'm not.
But literally, if you could see over here, I am literally...
I know, no, I see that you're painting pink. I understand. I was talking to Shea.
I was just like, how does she know what I'm doing?
I'm psychic and
Sees
have
through the
eyeballs.
Matrix.
Thank you, Havman.
Havman, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Your two favorite beautiful goth ladies. Love watching and learning from both of you. Also got to give a shout out to Chaos Cultist and Seth, the great men behind these awesome ladies.
Woo!
Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate you, Havman. Appreciate the support, sir.
Seth also says, woo!
Seth is busy Ratopia-ing, if you guys know what that game is. Ratopia.
Ratopia. I actually don't think I know that one.
It's like a colony kind of. It's like kind of like oxygen not included.
Okay, got it.
But rats. They look
Cute.
like really cute mice to me though over rats, just like design wise.
That makes sense.
Yeah, rodents of unusual size.
Yes.
So it's a Princess Bride game?
Good job. I was actually surprised you got that reference.
I know things sometimes.
When it comes to movies,
I know things very rarely sometimes.
Okay.
All right, I am going to get you a slightly different wash to enhance your pinks a smidge without actually doing too much more to them, because I think you have a good foundation.
More pink.
But we're gonna pop that a bit more. Let me just finish this, and then I'll go upstairs and get the paint for us. Basically, we're gonna go with a really, really dark red into it.
Okay.
But it's so thin that it's gonna really only settle into those deepest recesses, and it'll let that pink pop.
Fun.
But it'll give you a little bit more shadow in there, which I think will, because you got a little bit of a like frosty in, not in like the icy sort of way, but like in a like everything's is so similarly toned
it is pretty
that you're
similar
you're
toned.
not getting, I think, as much contrast as maybe you either want or had been hoping for, and I think we can absolutely enhance that. Also,
Ooh.
dry brush is focus.
It looks like so much brighter now.
It does. We're gonna do another of the deep purple over top of it, and I still need to do like these claws and stuff with a dry brush, but we're getting there. I'm happy with what's going on.
We just have tiny little pink additions.
They look good though.
They are kind of hard to see, but they're
You
there.
can see it mostly on the tongue.
You
Like
can see it mostly on the tongue.
because that's the biggest section. Like you guys know how gene stealers are. They have those little grooves of just ripped open flesh. I'm guessing. I don't actually know what they are. Muscle mass, I guess. It's like exposed muscle mass.
yeah, they're supposed to be that.
And so that's what we put the purple into, or the pink into. I'm using purple, so
I
it's
think
on
it
my
might
brain.
be their carapace starting to break out.
Well, I thought the carapace was the hard thing.
Oh, yeah, good point. I'm thinking about Gene Stealer cultists.
Okay. Oh yeah, because they would have the carapace breakout and stuff because of the way that they form when they're mutated enough. Silly mutations.
Silly mutations.
Parents are for kids.
Mutations are for children.
You heard her ear.
The Imperium of Man told me so.
Is that right?
Yep. You know, the with the great four-armed emperor.
There you go.
Oh my gosh, actually, Seth, when you played Rogue Trader,
Yeah.
did you have the betrayal scene with Heinrichs, the train guy?
Yes.
Oh.
She was.
My man betrayed me!
Oh, he was your man.
I was so upset.
Oh,
I was like, I did bang him.
Oh,
We
okay.
fucked.
No, and then he betrayed you.
And then he betrayed me because I was flirting with him hard. I was like, I am going to be so nice to
Heartbroken.
you. I'm going to give your people their weapons back. I'm going to be a true iconoclast rogue trader. And then he's like, I'm Gene Stealer Cold Vision. I was like, no!
That's so sad.
All right, I'm going to get your wash real quick.
Okay.
And I'll be right back.
It was an upsetting week in this household.
It was. I was so devastated.
Poor Angela, devastated, betrayed.
Well, they keep implying someone betrayed you. I just didn't think it'd be him.
That's how Warhammer tends to be.
I was like, my mouth, like, I was just aghast, like, when it happened on screen. I was like, no.
How
What is
could he?
happening?
How
No,
could
how
he?
could he do this? And then Kabbalah saved me, and I was like, okay, well, at least my bae is saving me. That's fine. I forgot to get you another brush. Exercise.
Oh no. I have so many brushes though.
You need more!
More brushes are needed, folks. Hold for the brushes. I feel like I want to make his talons a different color, but I just don't know what color that should be yet.
You could just go bone. Like you could repaint them white and then do like a
Bone
bone
talons.
color tone. Kind of like what actually what I did on mine. You can do it lighter than that, but
Ooh, that's fun.
just go classic claw.
Classic claw.
Okay.
That'd be fun.
So this is just a very fine tipped brush.
Okay.
The reason I'm giving this to you is because you're gonna.
Very small.
It's very small. In this way, you can kind of just like do that,
Nice.
and it
Ooh,
enhances.
that looks nice.
It's gonna, and it's not even gonna dry quite as dark as that. It'll be a little softer. But you can kind of just gently go over top them.
Nice.
One thing that you can do is you can leave it like this or have it just on
The thing.
the table like this, and use your other hand
Brace
to brace
it.
your hand
Yeah.
so that you can guide yourself a little bit easier. You can also do this while you're holding the palette
Yeah.
or the not palette handle,
Handle.
because you can just hold it like this and you can use, which is what I normally do. So like you can just dab it. You don't need a lot of this. Don't need to thin it either. You just kind of dab it and follow.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And that's a brand new brush, so it should be very, like, it should not lose its shape or anything on you. You should have a pretty clean control of it. Thank you for the £2 donation. Guinea pigs rule the world. I wish sometimes. I mean, that would be so nice, right? I feel like
the literal guinea pig, or is this a reference to something?
I think he means literal guinea pigs.
Okay.
Because he has a guinea pig.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, I can't remember what your guinea pig's name is, Luke. I'm scaring my guest. Oh no.
I'm frightened.
I frightened her with paint.
I'm scared.
With paint brushes, actually. I mean, to be fair, they are a little intimidating.
Bleh.
There we go. That looks lovely. That's right, Gizmo! Thank you!
Oh, Gizmo! That's so cute.
Yeah, Gizmo from the Gremlins. That's what he named it after.
Honestly, guinea pigs kind of have gremlin vibes.
They do a little bit, don't they?
I'm sure they're sweet, but visually.
Yeah, no, I get you. I've never had like that kind of pet. The closest thing that I've had as a pet, and it wasn't even a pet, it was I got to keep it for a weekend because it was like the school pet.
Oh,
And you know how you get to,
okay. It's like
you-
a classroom.
Yeah, the
pet
classroom
vibe or
pet, and I got
something.
to take it, like each kid got to take it home for like a weekend
Yeah.
or whatever, and it was a chinchilla.
Oh.
Which I don't know if you've ever like held a chinchilla or anything, but they are like the softest motherfucking creatures that I've ever felt.
That's so cute.
Yeah, they're real soft. They're real cute. He liked to hide under the bed. He was very skittish.
He's probably like, oh,
I'm being manhandled by children constantly.
he's like,
like
my
five- like
home
fifth
changes
graders?
every weekend.
I'm so
scared.
upset. Like honestly, like thinking about it, I don't actually know how good that is for the animals.
Probably not.
Like it's probably great for potentially teaching a child like responsibility,
Totally.
without having to fully commit like a home that can't afford a pet to like having a pet. But like thinking about it, maybe not the best for the chinchilla.
I wonder if there was ever like a kid or a family they're like, this chinchilla actually won't go to this house.
I definitely feel like there probably were some kids who were not allowed to take it home because it just came back like too stressed or something. I don't think they let kids who had animals themselves take it home. unless it was like I don't think they were. I don't think. Well, no, actually, that's not true because I definitely had blue and flowery at that time, so that's not true. Never mind. I don't know what they. Yeah, I don't know what
Standards are. It's a different time. It's different time.
It was different times. It was
What were those names?
flowery and blue.
Oh, I think it's like blue at first.
No, blue. Like it's in Blue's Clues.
Were they dogs?
Flowery was a cat and Blue was a dog. Yes.
Okay.
My sister was obsessed with Blue's Clues, therefore.
I
hence the name.
mean, I understand.
She was the perfect age, and the dog was like we got the dog when she was like 4, so she was definitely like Blue.
Aw.
It worked too, actually, because she had a little bit of a bluish tone because she was a black lab German Shepherd mix, or not German Shepherd, sorry, German Shorthair mix. So very hunting dog. Like she was, if anybody in my family had hunted, she probably would have been a great hunting dog. Because I actually think that's what her parents were used for. But very cute, very sweet dog. No longer with us. She would be like 30 something.
She'd probably be really old at this
She'd
point.
be insanely old at this point. Same with Flowery. Flowery is also not with us. She was my first cat though. You had hamsters when you were a kid. They were named Chip and Dale. That's cute.
Oh, that is cute. He's a full male, born a beast. The cuteness is all a trick.
I believe it. I believe that of Gizmo. You got to go watch some doggies, tell us? Well, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. It was lovely to have you and chat with us.
Go watch your doggies.
Yes. Puppies are cute. It's totally worth it. Besides, we're only going to be going for about another 45 minutes or so. Probably end at 5. How's your washes coming?
I think it's going all right.
Excellent. I think you've done a really good job. I really like top down, they look fantastic. Like I love, which is how, like I judge miniatures from that perspective because that's how if you are playing the game actively, that's how you're going to see them most.
It's true.
So like legitimately, like I don't mean that as like I'm trying to be insulting or anything. I just mean like, no, it's looking really good. And from the perspective that I would be looking at them if I was using them in like gameplay, like it's great. You're doing an excellent job. I'm going a little strong on this dry brush, chat, because I'm going to go back over pretty hard with the purple.
Must go over strongly.
Very. Okay, I think... So we got that for our highlight. Come on, focus on the big ass bug's butt and not Shay's beautiful face.
I'm sorry, my face.
No, it's fine. I'm just not close enough. There we go. So highlight looks good. Now we're going to enhance it. Enhance. Zoom and enhance. You're heading out, Lord Ironfang Werewolf. Well, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good evening. Get some rest, and we will see you next time. No, I agree. Shea has been doing awesome. Oh, your food arrived. Excellent. Go grab that.
Food time.
All right, got some purple. Let's add some water to that because we want to thin it. So we want this to be a little bit more of a glaze this time than we did the first. That's looking better. Oh yeah. Chat, I am happy with this. I am happy with the results we are getting. Little bug is looking amazing.
Looks like he has. Mine looks like he has flesh wounds everywhere.
That is legitimately. I mean, look at mine. Mine also kind of looks like it's got flesh wounds with the little.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Like that's just what they look like. That's just the Tyranids. They got.
They're full of flesh
they're
wounds.
getting punched and stabbed by a lot of space marines and orcs and literally everything else because nothing else in the world likes them. And they don't like anything else in the world for that matter. So they're pretty much getting stabbed by everything. That should be appropriate. Yeah, I'm so glad I did this.
Okay.
I think you can start moving on to your base if you want to. Because they look good. Like, if you feel comfortable with your wash, and there's nothing else that you feel you need to touch up. Like, nothing that's, like, bothering you, like, because, like, honestly, when I look at it, I'm not, like, I'm sure if I really inspected, I'm sure I'd see some,
Fair
like,
enough.
spilled paint out, right?
Yes, you definitely would.
But, like, I genuinely, like, just the standard looking at it, inspecting it in the way that I normally would, I think it looks genuinely great. Like, there's always room for improvement, but that's of everybody. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of purple. Let's move that. Don't spill like that, please. That's one of the disadvantages of rolling a very large model around in every which direction. Yeah, I really like how this is. I've just got a little bit of a better highlight showing up now on those raised most edges than I was before.
No, totally. Is that like just like over time your technique has changed, or is it just something you're noticing?
It is. It's I am definitely, like, for the longest time I was one of those people that didn't really highlight explicitly. Like, I will shadow very specifically, I will base coat very specifically, but my highlights I would really rely on the contrast colors to just fully do their work, and that works sometimes.
Got it.
But there are certain colors, and this Luxian purple is one of them, where I think it gets a little splotchy and a little too just all the same tone.
Got it.
And so I was like, every time I looked at my Tyranids, I was just going, oh, I don't know if I feel about it. And it was bothering me. So I'm really glad that I tested this out on that little guy and decided.
Are you doing something new to the entire army now?
I am just doing a slight highlight color tone on the purple and then glazing it back over with the same Luxian purple, just to get a little bit more of a pop on their carapaces. Okay. And I might not do it on all of them, but I definitely think it's been yeah, I think I have to do it on the big boys, because like I've just done it to my big the open mouth guy that's eating the blood angel.
Yep.
And it just looks so much better.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Do the base at the bottom.
Oh yeah, painting. That's what I meant by the base. You can move on to your
Yes.
base if you want to. So you can do one of two things. You can either try to paint it like dirt and stuff if you want to, or you can do a cleaner look and just paint it black.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because we even have texture paints and stuff. So if you do want to do like a dirt, you could still do black, like so that you get a nice contrast.
Right.
And make him stand out more because he's so pale, because you went with a really like light icy color tone. And so what you could do is you could use a color called Mordant Earth, which is basically kind of like lava effects. Like it'll crackle when it dries, like it was basalt.
Okay.
And you get these really cool cracks. So you could do something like that if you wanted. You could also just go normal dirt. Like I have also just like, do you want him to be on like a dirt?
I don't know.
I'm not going to have her try to do something like actual icy before somebody suggests that.
We have ice effects.
We don't have any ice effects like texture paints, and I am not going to try to overwhelm Shea with doing ice effects on a base. We're not there yet. We'll get there, Jack. Basically, let me ask this. Do you want it on a desert base, a dirt base, or a like black sort of like stone base?
Volcanic base.
Like a volcanic base. And it doesn't have to actually be like a volcano. I just mean it'll be black and it'll crackle a little bit.
Right. I don't know. I kind of just not really focusing on that, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty open.
Let's do I think let's just do the flat black. I think it'll be kind of cool. Because I think the darker color tone is going to make your paint scheme pop better.
Okay.
Just because, you know, when you're doing basing and everything, that's kind of part of what you're doing there, is you're trying to enhance what you've done on your model.
Enhance.
And I think that will probably do it. So I'll go grab that in a second. After I'm done doing this little bit on his jaw. All right. So chat, that's what it looks like now. Which I think we just get better highlights. It looks so much better to me. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, so much better. You know, I may have done that on this guy. He looks like he has a highlight on him already. So maybe when I painted this, is this my off-brand one, or is this is the official one?
That's the official.
No, I don't think I highlighted this. I just think his curves took the paint a little bit better and actually did more of a natural highlight. God, yeah, it looks good though. Do I want to do anything else? Do I want to enhance anything else? Good. I might do one final wash using Druchii Violet just to really get... Oh, actually, I know what I want to do. I want to use this color raw up here. And then blend it with this color because it's doing that weird cooling thing at the top because I moved it around too much. This is called wet blending, what I'm kind of doing right now. Where you're just kind of mixing the paints together kind of raw onto the model itself instead of doing it in the palette.
Okay, gotcha.
It's kind of a fun technique that it helps get highlights sometimes, a lot of times. It's actually what, the reason the highlights look the way that they do on my, the dwarves, like on Doc and stuff, is partially because of this technique.
Fun.
There we go. That's looking better. And then let's get a little bit more on these edges. And then I'll go grab your paint for you.
Sure. Hello, K. Oyo.
K Ojo.
Ojo.
There we go. Most of mine are plain black with a textured dry brush with gray. That works. Yeah, that especially can be like a really good way to do just a nice like gravel look. might be getting the paint that I need for you.
Okay.
Putzing around.
I'm in no rush.
I know you're not. Oh my gosh, there we go. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Oh my god. Angela, stop your edge highlighting. Angela, stop your edge highlighting. Stop. Just stop. All right.
Just stop.
Just stop. You don't need to go that far.
Maybe you do.
No. Oh my god, what is happening there? That's way too dark. Sorry, I saw some like awful pulling.
How could you?
I'm so sorry. It's actually just... Okay, that's better. Panic averted, everybody. Panic averted. Thank you for subscribing, Tom Forbish.
Ooh. Thank you, thank you.
Yes, appreciate it. Are you? Did you grab the Mordant Earth?
No.
Can you grab Mordant Earth for me, please? Guess he was not grabbing the paints like I thought.
He was doing his own thing.
He was doing his own thing. He wasn't paying attention to what we were doing. What flavor would my nids be? I mean, mine would I feel like would be sour. I feel like Shea's would be like those yogurt covered raisins. I don't know why it's the coloring.
The yogurt covered raisin flavor.
Like yeah, like you've seen like the like you know what I'm talking about, right? Like those
I
like
get what you're saying, yeah.
because like I don't know, it's the like pale. Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay, so this is a technical paint called Mordant Earth, and it's gonna be thick.
Right.
So don't mind that this has like stuff on it. This is just dried existing texture paint, and it will not come off.
That is fine.
So all you're gonna do with this is you're basically gonna come in, and I would recommend putting a little dab of the larger amount on both sides, and then I'm gonna after that say screw it to this thing, because while it's nice, it actually is a pain. So grab one of your like this little cheap red brush, the one that's fraying a little bit because we don't care about it. And then you're just going to use this to spread that paint around. And just push it gently. Now it is thick, it's because it's a texture, so you
Right.
wanna be careful as you're moving it, but you're kind of just literally pushing it towards it. You can feel free to cover that little piece of plastic that's there, but that's literally all you want to do. Don't
It's like a rock or something.
yeah, it's just well, it's actually so these old ones. That is what is attached. It's like the miniature is physically attached to that piece, and there's a slot in the base that you press that into. So you actually want this to go over top that extra little bit of plastic because it's not actually meant to be there.
Okay.
It just doesn't fit into the slot super well because they never did.
Got it.
And it's sticking up high.
Got it.
I do not need to rinse that. But here you go. Here's your brush
fine.
back. And if you need a little bit more paint, you can just go with this into it.
Okay.
But you do actually have a little bit on here as well still, so you can. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna because this is
put
the
it on for me.
this is the nerve-wracking part is getting it onto the base with this big clunky tool.
Fair enough.
Okay. So we did that.
You're welcome, African.
Oh, were you doing some camera work?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Sure. You have no idea, but he was complimenting you. Why would you have no idea about something that you're being...
You know, sometimes I have a really short memory.
No, that's me.
Oh, I forgot.
That's me.
My bad, I forgot.
I'm the one with the short memory. That looks good. I think I am gonna just do some extra highlighting. Because I'm a fiend.
You're a mad woman.
I really am. Can't freaking help myself.
Don't whisper.
I just gotta build up those colors. He was just being his normal, amazing self. That's awesome. And Coffee Cat, to answer your question, I have played Kill Team a little bit, but I have not played recently. Can you actually come adjust the camera smidge for me? I feel like I am mega cropped.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Okay, thank you.
Trying to paint a robot pink here.
I understand. Bless you. Thank you. That's better. And then, yes, perfect. That's better. They would, yes, Chip Mercury. Mine would be a handful of sour Skittles. That's exactly what mine are. My Tyranids would be a handful of sour Skittles. I think hers would be something a little bit like chiller.
I don't know if mine would be candy. Maybe it would be like an icy or something, or
Ooh, there
Slurpee.
you go. Ooh, yes, I like that. Yours is a nice frozen treat. There we go. Nice. I think we're just gonna do a little bit of work on this front little bulge. Shut up. Get your minds out of the gutter. I'm talking about his little carapace bulge. But Shea, has not played any 40k of any
I have
variety,
not.
or Age of Sigmar, or Fantasy Battles, or anything like that. She is a
How much Battlefleet Gothic has she played?
none.
Oh.
She is a
Morka?
okay. Seriously, all of it is none.
Aeronautica.
Still none. Still none. She is a
fake nerd.
Chainsaw Man.
That's not what? What?
Games Workshop had a game called Chainsaw Man back in the 80s.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Coincidental to the manga.
I was like, what are you talking about? That's a manga. I did not realize.
Like, suit happy, not really suit happy.
Because this was in the 80s before the modern.
Also, I think there are legitimately things where like you can have the same name as long as the media is differently. So because one is a game and one is a manga and an anime, like they're technically like different, so they could be named the same thing.
I was thinking of doing his
Sorry, it was called Chainsaw Warrior.
Oh, completely different.
Yep, sorry, not Chainsaw. Well, it's an evolved form of Chainsaw Man. It's the Chainsaw Warrior. It's like
Chainsaw
Digimon.
Warrior.
He digi-evolved.
Oh, you're right. Okay, that makes sense. You were saying.
I like how chat's just going.
Space Hulk.
No, she also has not played Space Hulk. I'm gonna keep telling you guys. She has played
I
no
know.
40k.
I have played no
Curse
40k.
City.
Nope.
Oh, I played Vermintide, I guess technically.
Oh, there you go.
There it is. I played Vermintide.
That's what she's played. She's played Vermintide, so she's a fantasy fan.
In general, I'm more of a fantasy fan.
That's fair.
There are no Skaven in the Empire.
Yeah, there are.
No, there aren't.
Yes, there are.
There's no such thing as ratmen. If you continue to say such a thing, you will be placed in the institutions.
How dare you?
See what happened to mutagens. The Beastmen, I think.
Yeah, that's a good point. How does that work when they have beastmen but they don't believe in ratmen?
So, in the actual lore, the Empire's Inquisition tells people that the Skaven, if they are spotted, are just a subspecies of beastmen.
Ah, okay.
But ratmen
I'm going
living
for
underneath
Grey
the cities
Claws.
of man
Do it. Love it.
is the problem.
I
It's not that
see.
Skaven exist, it's that they exist beneath the cities that they all live in.
Yep. Fun times. It's because Skaven are the best. I love Skaven. I think they're like so fun.
I do too.
Is that the army that was in the what was the God, I already forgot the game that you played.
Oh, Total War Warhammer?
Vermintide.
Or Vermintide?
No, the Total War Warhammer. I feel like,
Yeah, I played a lot.
but were there?
Yes,
didn't
there
you
are
have like
Skaven
little
in that.
rat men in that.
Yep.
Yeah. That's,
I felt like you
They
used
have,
those
like-
all the time.
almost all the factions in that.
They do now. Like they are in all of them.
They're probably my favorite. I think my favorite's a vampire army, but
The vampires?
Yep.
Oh, nice. I hadn't heard that.
Their rules are ancient at this point.
And that makes sense. Did you guys, speaking of vampires, did you guys see that Blood Bowl 3, the video game, is finally adding vampires to like the vampire team in?
It looks so underwhelming.
They look so underwhelming. It's so sad.
level 3.
Blood Bowl 3.
Blood Bowl 3.
Oh.
She was asking Chad if they had seen the new trailer.
Yeah, there's a new trailer for the Blood Bowl video game, and it's the introduction of the vampires, and I'm like, oh, my poor boys are so.
Poor boys.
It's kind of lame.
No.
I was so sad for it.
Sorry for your poor lame vampires.
How dare you say such a thing? No, it's okay. It's true. It's only the truth.
And she played Warhammer Quest. That's a good one that hasn't been named yet.
That's true, and no.
I have played Vermintide.
Yeah, the only Warhammer game. Murder kill. Yes. Our beautiful Skavens. God, they are so good.
Are the plots of the Total War games lore accurate?
Yeah, it's leading to the end times.
But yeah, the initial 7 relations between all the characters is accurate.
Yes.
The second game, the fucking twin-tailed comet is just like a machine they shot into space.
Yep.
No, so what it is that occurrence of the twin-tailed comet is. Not that every...
Yeah, no, there have been legit twin-tailed comets, but that one is the Skaven. That particular
This
one.
like fake astrological,
Oh, I love that for them.
just to freak everyone out, basically.
It's pretty great.
They basically recreate the sign of the gods in the heavens using their own...
Tech.
Yep.
Because the Skaven in Warhammer Fantasy are your steampunk. They're not actually using steam. They're using warp energy because it's Warhammer.
Cheese. They use cheese.
It's basically cheese.
Weird corrupted thing.
It's
radioactive cheese.
it's radioactive space cheese. But that's what they use to basically make all their tech. But essentially, if you were to compare it to like other genres, I would say the Skaven are most like steampunk, which is really fun.
Fun flamethrower rats and gunman rats and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I remember you showing me all that.
They're called ratling gunners. Because they're rats.
So they make armies of like they're very like gun based and just like the guard with dog with the enemy go through.
Yeah, it's pretty great stuff. I love the Skaven for that reason. That's the blending that I want to see happening. Thank you, paint.
It's funny you say Skaven are the gnomes of the old world when the Imperium of Man are the Skaven of 40k.
I know. That is funny. But yeah, they are kind of the gnomes of the old world. Especially if you're comparing them to like D&D gnomes or even like WoW gnomes. Because I feel like those were always very technological based.
Because they have halflings, but they don't have gnomes.
Mm-hmm. Who, the Imperium of Man?
No, the Empire.
Oh, yeah.
The Empire.
Full Sigma. There we go. A little That looks pretty good. I should probably stop messing with it before I overdo it.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Because I'm definitely going to totally do it. You're gonna head out, Larry? Well, thank you, Larry's Geek World, for hanging out with us. It was lovely to have you here. We've got about 20 minutes left, so we will be following you shortly and heading out and probably getting some food, because I imagine you're probably hungry at this point. I know I'm getting hungry, and I had lunch just before we started. I mean, I guess you guys ate before you got here, but still. I'm getting hungry. I can only imagine that they are. Sorry, you've had the end of the Georgia versus Tennessee football game on? Oh, how was it going? Who won? Anybody? Well, actually, I don't know who to root for there. Who am I supposed to root for when it comes to Georgia versus Tennessee? Tennessee. Did Tennessee win? That's true. You do get Warhammer Gnomes and Blood Bowl. That's very true.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think they have fantasy units.
I mean, technically they're a halfling team, I think, still. Aren't they?
I don't know.
I need to look that up, actually, now.
Okay, is Blood Bowl still basically like football rules, or is it
It's
more
like
rugby
fantasy.
rules,
okay?
but turn-based.
It's football in the sense that screaming out goal and some of the like campy like adverts that they do for Blood Bowl feels very much more like classic American football.
Okay.
Like shit you'd see from the NFL.
Got it.
But Georgia won in overtime.
Boo
Damn
hiss.
them. Boo hiss.
Boo
Boo hiss. It's more mechanically like rugby.
In that it doesn't have like, and somebody gets knocked down and you begin a new play. It's,
Okay.
The ball goes in and then it goes until somebody scores or the half is over.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, but when it comes to the team composition, I would say that they kind of label their characters a little bit more like the team's roles, a little bit more like football. Like it's not 1-to-1 because you don't have like a quarterback, for example.
Okay.
But you've got you have normal linemen. You have blitzers, which are basically your quarterbacks.
Different teams also play incredibly differently.
True. And then you've got like your catcher, your thrower, and not all teams throw.
Catcher and thrower.
And then you've got like specialty units that will be mixed in there, but like there's a lot of different things.
Tractors.
I mean, there's a troll and there's some trees.
A troll.
Well, so for example, the elves in the game play teams that are very quick and throw the ball, but they're not very good at actually hitting or knocking the ball out of anyone's hands or killing other players.
Okay.
Because killing players is an objective in the game.
Definitely. Whereas I play an orc team where if I ever throw the ball, I'm not getting that thing. That ball is mathematically going 20 feet away from where I want it to go.
Okay.
But I have goblins on my team that if I hand them the ball can run very quickly while my orcs punch everyone.
Okay.
Because they're orcs.
Yeah.
Got it.
Whereas Angela plays a vampire team, which is even more sort of dynamic, where she has like zombies that only are very good for basically taking up space. But she has super-powered vampire units that are really, really good in the game, but they always have to end their turn next to one of their, like, human blood bags.
Because they need a feed.
Or else they'll go insane and start messing up the game. So every
Love
team
that.
has their own stuff.
That's
Yep.
so funny.
And I'm really curious.
I need my human blood bag.
Basically, yeah. And I'm really curious what is gonna happen with the new teams that were just announced, which are the Khemri, the Mummy team and the Bretonnians. I can I think I know how the Bretonnians might end up playing because I feel like they're gonna end up just being very much like the Empire, which is another existing team that's been around for a long time. But I'm curious how Khemri's gonna play because like they're undead. and they're also mummies. So like, I'm curious like what their mechanics are gonna feel like in comparison to like the vampires or the necromantic horrors, which is like a really cool team that they did a couple years ago when the season 2 launched. That was very Halloween themed.
Ooh.
Actually, I
fun.
have one that's unbuilt. I can show you the box. Let me grab it. Oh yeah.
Very long.
Oh yes. No, she gave them. I think for. Oh no, we gave those to the wig.
Yes.
No, that wasn't. Oh, the necromantic horrors are this, I think.
Okay.
That's what it is. I don't think I have this set for that. But,
I'm painting my guy's nails.
okay, but yeah, like these are some Blood Bowl teams, for example. Here's the gnomes.
Oh,
He has a goose,
he does have a goose.
and that's a badger. Or sorry, foxes. So they've got fox teammates. He's got a
Okay,
badger.
cute.
There's the badger. I was like, knew there was a badger somewhere. And then that one has a goose. Let's a little bit
Cute.
closer look at them.
Oh, goose.
Look at the goose.
How are these guys not crushed by every other team?
Oh, they do.
And then
They're
one of my
cute.
favorite is that this is like one of the special characters that a
man.
couple of teams can take, and it's a tree guy. And if you look, he's
he's
got
got
like a
like a
squirrel,
squirrel. That's
and there's another thing
funny.
in there. He's stolen a helmet, but yeah, he's got the ball like in his mouth.
Oh,
The fox is so cute.
I know,
the
right?
fox is adorable.
Also, I thought you'd think that. I'll take the tree.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, the team that I played with last when our
Oh,
friends the
cute.
Hobby Collab did their like tournament, I was playing my vampire team. And yeah, vampires are a little interesting. They were new at the time, and I had never played them before, but they were complex but in a pretty fun way. Because of their blood mechanic, because they did have to. Basically,
Yes,
I had
they
to
need their
roll.
blood
I had
back.
to roll every time they activated, and if they did not succeed at that roll, they basically had to end their turn near one of their human guys, or they would be basically blood crazed, and they wouldn't be able to. I can't remember exactly what happened, but they wouldn't be able to do something basically.
Would you have a turnover?
Yes, that's what it is. I think it actually causes me to like turn over the game and make it so that my opponent can
It
take.
ends their turn.
Yeah, basically ends my
Got
turn and
it.
gives them the ball. And I was like, that's not good. So it was a nice balancing act with that, but it was a lot of fun.
Yes, Craig, you are correct. Andrade has left the WWE again.
Again?
Again.
Oh my
Again.
god. Crazy.
Lovely
Yes,
to have
also
him back.
praise Nuffle. Nuffle's the god of chance.
Luck, and randomness in Warhammer.
Yes, and he
Okay.
specifically loves Blood Bowl and is basically like the patron god of Blood Bowl.
Blood Bowl is his temple. It is
Yes.
considered a religious place in the Warhammer universe.
It's also like canonically the way that it like people got away with it, because in Warhammer Fantasy Battles, which is what all of these factions that play in Blood Bowl are from,
Yes.
they all war with each other. Like some of them might be allies with each other, but generally they're at war and they're ready to go to war with each other at any moment. They don't really need a lot of excuse for that.
A lot of racism in this universe.
Indeed. But with Blood Bowl, that's where all of the factions and fantasy come together and are like, we're going to try to kill you, but only on the field. And basically, like, their communities can basically be
Weapons
in the stands.
are forbidden.
Yeah,
To
weapon-
have a weapon on a Blood Bowl pitch is enough to get you killed.
Exactly. So and the beautiful thing is like the people in the crowd still get to indulge in bloodlust, because if a player gets kicked into the crowd, and this is a mechanic in the game, like at the actual game, if
That's
a
so
player gets
funny.
kicked into the crowd or pushed into the crowd will attack them.
The crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes crazy and mobs them, and it can kill them.
And it's important to know that Blood Bowl is played heavily as a season-based game. So
Yes.
you'll like buy your roster at the beginning of the game and you want to level them up. But if they die, they're dead for the season.
Yeah, you can't like bring them back and stuff. So like, and you have to like, if you need to replace them, for example, you better hope that you've gained enough money during
To
the course of
like
your
to buy a
season
new
to
one.
actually buy, because you pay
Got
gold
it.
for your characters. So it's a really like it's one of the reasons I like actually love Blood Bowl so much. It's my favorite. It is my favorite GW system that they've made. And I just like it because it's, I don't know, I just feel like it's more accessible a little bit to a certain extent. I feel like the sport side of it is very approachable for a lot of people because I know some people don't like war games because they are mimicking war, and I respect that. Like, it's not necessarily a thing that bothers me, but I know that like some people don't get into these games for that element. They're like, oh, it's too inherently murdery. Whereas with Blood Bowl, while that is still part of it, and definitely some like teams that's their objective, is they just want to murder everything.
Good
and that's how they win. It's not the exclusive way that I feel like the game gets played. You actually
Fair
can
enough.
play it in more of like a sport. Sort of like
Sports.
yeah, you can actually like, I don't know, I just feel like it gets treated a little bit differently, and so I really like it for that reason. And also it's inherently goofy as fuck, and they actually are embracing that, and it's something that for me personally makes me sad about Games Workshop as they've gone into their like, as they've gotten more popular. I feel like they have, I mean, I don't like to use the term like wokeified, but because I don't actually like agree with that being what's happened to GW, but they have, with popularity, toned down some of their...
Anything that's a parody or used to be referential to government, modern
Yeah.
sports or such, they have become very...
afraid to do.
Yes.
And that makes me sad a little bit. But Blood Bowl is one of the few places where I feel like they're still willing to go there.
Got it.
And it's not, and they're not even being like...
It goes
I think
back
it's also
to
the place where they don't-
Thatcher
they're-
as Gazgul Fraka thing.
Yeah, exactly.
The goofier miniatures are, like Blood Bowl is where you will find a dwarf
love what you've done.
brewmaster who's riding his own like keg onto the battlefield to run you over and kill you.
Yeah, exactly. And I love...
And that kind of goof doesn't quite exist as much in the main games as it used to.
Exactly,
Fair enough,
exactly.
fair
But
enough.
Blood Bowl, I feel like they still capture that. I mean, like the gnomes that we looked at, they literally have a
True.
goose on their team.
I
and
know,
foxes.
they're so cute.
And that sort of element doesn't happen in the main games as much as it does in their like side games, which Blood Bowl is considered to be one of their like sort of side games. So I just like it because I feel like they get the vibe of 40k or of Warhammer like still there. Oh yeah,
I
what-
did their nails.
Yes, she painted their nails. I think they look really good. I think the gray was a good choice, by the way. I think it complements your color scheme while still like drawing some attention. And they're a little darker, so it does actually make you go, oh fuck, look at those claws, which is really awesome. Yeah, no, I think you did an excellent job. And I think the Mordant Earth looks really nice on the bottom, which is great. Have we got any crackling happening, or is it?
It's gonna take a little while.
It's gonna take a little while. She also may not get as much because she did it really thin, which is fine.
I didn't do.
No,
a huge
that's
amount.
that's absolutely fine. Well, we didn't put really a color beneath it, so I think it's okay that she did it thin. I was just wanting to get you a nice dark background because now they pop, and then when you paint this rim black, which we can do later, it'll clean it all up, and it'll just, now you'll have this nice orb with some texture still, but it'll be like a really nice solid base for them to stand out on. I really like the choice that you made on those claws. Like, there's sometimes you do the one little, like, finalizing, like, little thing that you want to do. Like, that last little touch-up element. And it really just suddenly brings the entire piece together. And I definitely think that's what's happened with your stuff. It's looking really, really good. All right, well, it is basically 7 minutes until we would normally end. And I think you are basically at a stopping point. I'm at a really good stopping point. I know I didn't finish the models that I started, but the fact that I did the...
redid an old model.
The fact that I was able to enhance this old model in a way... Like, I just like looking at this so much better now.
It is very cool.
It reads to me... Like, here's... Remember how... Like, you could not really see the ridges and flat that purple was previously? Mm-hmm. It just looks so much better.
It looks a lot better.
Yeah, it just looks so much better to me, and I'm really, really glad that I did that. So, yay! Woo! This was a very successful stream. Now, I want to tell you guys a little bit before we head off what's coming up. because we have a couple streams, you and I, together. Why don't you, while I'm looking up my schedule so I can let people know,
Yes.
please let people know where they can find you if they want to follow you and subscribe to your content.
Yes.
And also, please let them know where or what kind of streaming you do, both on YouTube, and then obviously you don't have to go to the details of your
Okay.
spicy, but like,
Got you.
I think let people know what cool things you're into so that they can follow you and stalk you and be involved in your chats all the time.
Okay, great. So I am Shy Goth Secrets on YouTube and Twitch, and I'm trying to stick to a regular streaming schedule. Sometimes I'm not very good about it, but I'm trying my best.
It happens to the best of us.
But I've been playing, I typically just kind of play whatever little game is catching my fancy. I'm super excited for a bunch of games that are going to be coming out soon. Like, I really want to do the new Silent Hill.
Yes.
I wanna
Oh
play
my
that.
God, me too. I'm also going to be playing that.
I'm very excited for that one. And then also Hades, I'm excited for. I can't believe it's coming out in this month, which is
That
crazy.
was so much sooner than I was expecting.
Yeah, I was
Same.
surprised that it was coming out this month too. I
The
was
first
like,
one was in like pre-release hell for like 3 years.
I know. That's why I was so surprised by this one coming out. But continue, please.
So just playing random video games that catch my interest.
She also does some baking.
I
Which
also do
I've
bake
half eaten this.
occasionally.
I've half eaten this delicious Oreo, like off-brand Oreo that she's made, which had a cute witch cat. It's delicious.
I do like to bake, so sometimes I'll bake. Sometimes I'll do some dancing streams. But yeah, and then I'm also Shy Goth Secrets on my spicy channels, and then I'm Shy Goth Exhib on my Patreon. Yay!
Okay, so that's where you can find Shea. You should absolutely go subscribe to her, follow her, watch her content, be awesome to her. Okay. If you want to see Shea back on my channel, because you're like, Angela, when's she going to be back here? Don't worry, I got you covered. So, she and I are going to be having a spicy stream on the 18th. Okay? That's a spicy one. That's not going to be here.
Spicy.
That's going to be elsewhere. And it's going to be a game show, and I'm so excited. We have plans. We have games. We have interactivity. It's
Yes.
going to be great. There's going to be a wheel with punishments on it. Yes! All right, so I'm very excited. Punishments. All right, so that's happening on the 18th. It's going to be beginning at 4 p.m. Pacific, okay? So 4 p.m. Pacific on the 18th. We got that covered. That's going to be the Halloween game show bash. Okay? Then she's coming back on the 25th of October as well. We are going to be doing some jack-o'-lantern carving, and also probably baking and or consuming alcoholic beverages of some variety, because I feel like we should make something
We're Halloween themed drinks and or food.
Yes.
Or cupcakes or something.
Or like, I don't know, we might just get a box, like a box cake or something, and like do some like Halloween themed box whatever. The point is that it's going to be food, drinks, and pumpkin carving, and it's going to be awesome.
Yes.
We'll also, of course, be in costume.
Yes.
If you had any doubts in your mind, we'll be in costume.
Definitely.
Then on the 28th, so following up that Saturday stream
yes.
with another painting stream. This one's going to be more specifically a painting stream, and I'm actually quite excited about this. And this one is potentially going to shift dates, but this is the intended date as of right now.
Yes.
On the 28th, I was contacted by BW Terrain, and he has these really cool 3D prints that he's been working on that is essentially sort of Blood Bowl, like Blood Bowl scale in regards to the team size and everything, but it is a Pokemon themed goblin team. So what he has done is he has made the goblins be both Ash and Misty. They look fantastic.
They look very cool.
And then he's made all of the Pokemon, which are the other team members, squigs. So it's a bunch of squigs with faces that look like various other Pokemon. He did a Pikachu, a Charizard, a Venusaur, and a Blastoise. And then Misty has a Starmie, I believe. Is that the evolved form? Starmie?
Starmie, I think, is the evolved.
Staryu is the first one.
I think
So I think it's a Starmie, and I have not seen the other ones. but they're all going to be Misty based. So I'm assuming there might be like a Psyduck. Oh my god, I hope there's a Psyduck with a little stupid Psyduck face with a little bill on the stupid squig. Oh my god.
But yes, it is the 18th of October.
Yes, the 18th. All of the upcoming streams with her are all in October. They're all in October. So the 18th is going to be the spicy one. On the 25th, we're going to be doing a safe for work jack-o'-lantern carving, and then on the following Tuesday, which is the 28th, she's going to come back over. We're going to be dressed up as Pokemon characters again, and we're going to be painting those Pokemon models, which hopefully will be here by that point. So that is our plan. And then, of course, she and I will be doing more things in November and December. We just haven't actually written those ones down yet because we're giving ourselves some flexibility. But you can expect more content between Shea and I, and I'm sure you'll see spicy stuff between us as well. But we can't talk about that here, can we? No. So I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. Make sure to go check out Shy Goth Secrets, aka Shea, over on Oh no, you're not on Instagram
I'm not
anymore.
on Instagram.
Sorry, she's not on Instagram anymore. She got banned. She got banned. Meta was like, no. Check her out on Twitter. Check her out on OF. Check her out on Fansly. Check her out on YouTube. Check her out on Twitch. All of those 5 places. I demand you go and subscribe now to all of them. Woo! Right now. And I have been Angela. You guys know where to find me. Right here on YouTube. All in the spicy places. Instagram, etc. All of those places. And I will see you guys later. I want to give a massive thank you to my members. To anybody that donated today. Thank you guys very, very much. And to my patrons who might be in chat as well, because I think you guys are all awesome. Can't wait to continue to chat with you guys over on the Discord, which members now get access to, so feel free to join if you want to support the channel and also get access to my Discord. And I'll see you guys later. I will be back on YouTube Tuesday. You guys will see me. Nice. I'll be probably painting some Gundams. Well, a Gundam, Tallgeese specifically. I will also be working on some mobile suits, the Leos. I might be working on the Leos first. Actually, I'm a little scared to start on Tallgeese. He's scary. But we're gonna be working on some mobile suits, and it'll be great. And I'll see you guys then. Thank you so much for being here. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.